Good morning, everybody. Chat, there's a special person here. Rory. Hey, buddy. Hey. I have something to announce. The horse is here. The horse is here, chat. Good old doggo. And what a good horse he is. What a good horse he is, chat. Alright. Visiting or staying? He's staying for the week. He's just staying for the week, chat. Rory Cam win? I can get like a Rory Cam soonish. I don't have my setup ready for it. Wait, Rory, what do you have? No. Second. Can't have that, Rory. Can't have that. So Rory is always interesting. If he's doing something that he knows he shouldn't be, here, right here. If he's doing something he knows he shouldn't be, he is just fucking quiet. He is dead quiet, chat. Good boy. Good boy. Anyway, chat, I wanted to have a talk with y'all. I realize now why I was getting so irritated, you know? I realize it, and it's gonna be the stupidest thing ever because you're all gonna be like, well, no shit. Duh. That's just how it works. So I was there yesterday, like, getting like frustrated at basically nothing, and I really couldn't understand why. I ended up taking the rest of the day off to pet Rory. Then I realized I was like looking up guides for Sorcerer, trying to figure out the best build and things like that. And I just asked, why am I looking up guides on how to get through this? It's simple. Because I don't like this and want to get through it as fast as possible. I no longer care about any of the content. I just want to blitz through it so I can say that I finished it. And once we got to that realization, I was like, I think I'm just done with Diablo, you know? I think I'm just done. I think I'm just done with Diablo. Because nothing against those that like it. People who love ARPGs and can play it, fucking go get it, dude. I cannot play Diablo endgame where you just go through the same fucking dungeon for hours on end. Ugh. Could not do it. Could not do it. Now, let's see. I think we're just gonna. I think we're gonna call it there on good old Diablo. I think I'm gonna call it there on good old Diablo. Because even if I found all the gear that I wanted and things like that, I'm still just standing there plushing ice shards for an ungodly amount of time. Yeah. Source is quite boring. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think every class is boring after a while. I think every class is boring because it comes down to just pushing like 2 to 3 buttons. You just blitz through it. I think that's just ARPGs in general. Doesn't matter if it's Diablo, PoE, or what have you. I think that's just it in general. You run around, push one button. But now we'll find something different to play, you know? Ever played Dave the Diver? I did not. Eben Fair, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we enabled TTS, and apparently they added. Hold on, apparently they added Darkest Dungeon.
Hello, I am Academic, and this is my voice.
Perfect. Everything I could have wanted. Everything I could have wanted. This isn't horrible. It's passable. It's passable. So I figure the way we're gonna start. Is probably by doing a little bit of Mechabellum. And then we'll see where we go with that.
And so, the small dog mentioned the Battletech presentation.
Battletech presentation is still on hold for now. Because I know that Final Fantasy is very soon. And then we also have Remnant. We have Remnant, and I do want to work on doing my Remnant playthrough. I have a challenge in Remnant I'd like to get done, which is to beat it on hardcore as a level 1, starting on Apocalypse with my ring that makes you basically get one shot by everything. Yep. Why? Because it's my ring, and I want to do a challenge run with my ring. That's really it. That's all I got, you know? I want to do it, and so I'm gonna do it. That's the plan. There's a demo for Hammerwatch 2 on June 16th. Nice. Will your ring be in Remnant 2? It will be. They've already said that it's going to be. Were there any announcements yesterday that I missed? I heard that Brotato is getting its 1.0 launch. Just Hammerwatch. Expo was very long, lots of indies. Cool. When is the There's an Xbox thing
Admiral
today.
Bahroo, welcome to the rescue force.
It tries. It tries. There's a new XCOM-like game. Hell yeah. Sounds awesome. Supposedly more Starfield stuff. My time at 12? Gotcha. So, is there also, the PC gaming show, right? Or is that tomorrow? Listen, I love Day 9 show. Plus, they usually end up showing a lot of really good PC games. $4 p.m. PC gaming. Nice. Alright. Have you ever played Dragon's Dogma? Am I interested in part 2? I have not played Dragon's Dogma. I want to play Dragon's Dogma. I'd like to play the second one too. So I'll probably start off like once we get closer to its release date, I'll play through, you know. I've heard that Dragon's Dogma has a lot of like, got a lot of learning. A little bit of a learning curve, but once you get over it, it gets pretty good. You could even include chat by grabbing their pawns. Nice. Grab the pawns and throw them off a mountain. That sounds perfect. Just throwing Twitch chat at the problem. I like that idea. I like that. Perfect. Come here, Twitch chat. Dauntless, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right. So today we're going to get started with a little bit of Mechabellum, and then we're going to do the Xbox showcase, and then we'll see where it goes from there. Now, how much Mechabellum am I going to play? I'm not entirely sure. We're going to find out. I think it had a new patch as well. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but it might have actually had a patch as well. Play until I get stream sniped? Yeah, no, that's kind of the idea. Let's see. Balance adjustment. In general, adjusted the attack bonus of all elite marksmen from 30% damage to 23% damage per level. Rhino. removed the nerf of his attack speed. Technology for Whirlwind unnerfed, and the Whirlwind attack interval buffed. The attack interval production for Mechanical Rage adjusted from 0.2 to 0.3. Nice. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know rhinos had mech rage. So they buffed Rhino. Vulcan had its power nerfed from 90 to 88. Wow, huge buff. Huge nerf. Arclight extended range, increased range by 20, but decreased attack by 20. Heavy Arclight moved to level 3 and HP adjustment adjusted. Intelligent Arclight XP bonus adjusted to 75. Marksman bonus adjusted to 75. So Arclight spam is not as OP anymore. You know, I kind of want to try Mech Rage Rhino. I kind of want to try it. Power armor, mechanical rage, photon coating. I like it. Slow immunity with mech rage. I want to have a really strong rhino, you know? I want to try it out. I want to try having a ridiculous rhino. And now that I'm in the Mechabellum category, how long do you think it's going to take before people stream snipe again? That's the real question. Scaling Rhino is really scary if they go hacker. True. All right. What are we going here, chat? What am I taking? I don't know. This seems like a bad idea. Let's see what he's got. He's got crawlers and mustangs. I've got crawlers and storm callers. Probably grab tanks. Yeah. We'll grab tanks. Perfect. Let's do it. Okay, so there we might end up losing this one. He's going pretty far forward. He's being really aggressive. Honestly, I might just turn one or turn two Vulcan. If he's gonna go that aggressive. I also could go arc lights. I mean, he still lost. I'll take shield specialist. let's do another arc light here. There we go. That should work. Awesome. Replicate? Nah. Replicate's kind of whatever. Oh. Sick flank. All right. Beautiful. Easy hacker time. Easy balls. Easy balls to get fed. Okay. And then we'll also go ahead and give everybody more health. He's putting down more rhinos. He saw the rhino buff and he wants to do the rhinos. Did my hardcore character die? No, my enjoyment died. He is frontline double hacker. Okay. Well, he might win this round just because I wasn't expecting something that outlandish, but I think we still win this. Despite this weird hacker play. Well, that was certainly a play. The balls do not care. Gonna take acid blast here. There we go. Fun. Upgrade those tanks. Upgrade those tanks. Now throw a rocket down. Because I borrowed money, so. He's putting down more hackers. He gave his rhinos explosion. Okay. Okay. Like I said, I kind of expected to lose that one. Now, here's the thing. Get a repair kit. I'll go ahead and slap that on you. So here's the thing. Rhinos explode for their actual health. So I'm going to upgrade you. And now you have more health than the rhino. So now you can't be exploded. Perfect. And then we'll give the sledgies electro shot. So that way, as soon as they shoot this one, he can't be hit. And then we'll upgrade all of the crawlers. So that way they can one-shot their crawlers. All right. Okay, probably still lose this one, but that's fine. Because I need to build a stronger front line. I need a front line of my own. No, the balls are too strong for their own good. All right, so I just need to bolster my front line here. We need something that's unhackable in the front. Probably just put down a fortress with intensive training, honestly. All right, hack this. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I just realized something. If he fires off the shot, the instant... Like, if he fires off that shot instantly, he's gonna blow up these two. Unless he puts a barrier down. She might. Also, I'm going to go ahead and rocket these crawlers because I can't deal with them right now. We'll throw down Mustangs next round. Nice hacker. Oh, man. Hard counter with your own unit is a trip. Alright, so they get to take this out. That's fine because there's no way they're going to be able to kill this fortress. Come on. There we go. Get to the hacker. Hell yeah. Ooh, and we get to take out his shield. Hell yeah. I'm surprised he lived. Amp core. Orbital javelin. Nice. And we'll level you up. Now let's go ahead and drop down another. And we'll give them barrier. Beautiful. Should be good to go. Should be all I need. He sold his rhino. Fair. It was kind of useless. He's giving his hackers range up now. Unfortunately, he has no shield cracking outside of these stormcallers that are about to die. Oh, he went parasitic ammo on them. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, they're not going to be able to crack through this fortress's shield. Honestly, if this fortress levels up enough, I might just sell these steel balls to get the nano repair kit back and put it on the fortress. Well, those missiles are going to do nothing. Also, he is going really hard into this hacker play. Well, damn. How strong is that shield? It's 40,000 HP per level of the fortress. So at level 4, that was 160,000 HP shield. That's just his shield. That's not even the health bar. That's just the shield. I do feel like in general in Mechabellum you're rewarded for going in on all in on one thing. You are rewarded for going all in on one thing if your opponent does not counter you at all. Like, he put down exploding rhinos. That, first off, I feel like exploding rhinos is way too easy to counter. I think exploding rhinos are a gimmick at best. But then he went hackers, and he went frontline hackers. I don't know why he went frontline hackers, but he went frontline hackers. I'm gonna do giant specialist. What do we got here? Sledgies and snipers. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like that one. All right, so sledges and snipers lose to stormcallers and fangs as is, I'm pretty sure. I mean, honestly, guys, if you want to just like, I don't know if I have Lamork or Uni here. You just want to like clip the portion where I explain why I'm not playing Diablo and then make that exclamation mark Diablo. I feel like that would be an honest thing for people to know, because I don't want to explain it all the time, but I'm also okay. For once, I'm like happy with my decision. You know, I'm pretty happy with that decision. I feel like that was healthy. Because I definitely get in the streamer mentality that wait. Oh, that is an unfortunate crawler. I get in like the streamer mentality that I have to finish the game. I have to do everything. But in reality, don't. Okay, crawlers was a good pickup for him. Crawlers was a very, very good pickup for him. We need something to deal with his crawlers. Probably get some Mustangs down. Or crawlers of my own, because he's not very good at dealing with crawlers as well. Arc lights could also work. Arc lights could also work. But I'm gonna go crawlers. Okay, so he's doing a missile. We've got some crawlers happening. He's going more in on the tanks. I'm gonna put some crawlers down on the side. He might put an arc light down. I'm gonna put a wasp on the side. My flank failed. Yeah, I should have just put down Mustangs, honestly. Mustangs was the way to go here. I'll take orbital bombardment. Toss that down over here. Just gonna go ahead and field recovery that, because that's not going to work. Okay. Let's get supply. This cannot backfire. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Render the Outlaw, thanks for subbing. Appreciate that. Alright. Okay. He's got a lot of firepower right now. Yeah, he's getting ahead of me. Those phoenixes could become a huge problem, and I'm not winning any of these rounds. And all of his sledgies are gonna level up. Oh boy. I'm gonna give them range up so they attack sooner. We're gonna put some wasps over here. That I can try and win this round. Hopefully. Line of blue tanks is scary. Stormcaller fire damage. Stormcaller fire damage might be a good idea for later. Putting down even more tanks. I definitely don't have the damage to get through that many tanks. That's a lot of sledgies. I like how the Wasp just decided not to go for the tower. So that's cute. Well, unfortunately, I lost a brain dead AI. I figured they'd go after the tower. I'm not sure why they decided to go from here to here. This one might just be a wash. Yeah, I'm just fucking all this up. Being honest with you. I think this runs a wash, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, it's looking rough. Need more chaff to stall him. I need more chaff to stall him, but that many tanks is hard to put enough chaff down, you know what I mean? Like, he's got so many tanks that what I put down honestly probably won't be enough. Not much is gonna work at this point. Let's put it on this side. The side we're strongest. Just not strong enough. It's too little too late. Yeah, it's just too little too late. We didn't respond correctly in the very first round. Like, so when he put down crawlers, I put down crawlers of my own. That was a misplay. Should have just put down honestly a Vulcan. Should have just put a Vulcan down. Like, that was the correct answer. I'm a giant specialist. Everything else would have died to Stormcrawlers or some arc lights. Stormcrawlers seem to be missing more. Was there an adjustment to their projectile speed? No, putting down crawlers kind of like hard counters Stormcrawlers for a few volleys. Crawlers basically make Stormcrawlers miss their first few volleys. Arc Light and Steel Ball. Any idea when this game's gonna 1.0 release? No, I'm not a dev. We're gonna want to go crawlers. Question is, what kind of formation do we want? That seems about right. Honestly, I probably should have gone a bit more aggressive. Yeah. Maybe one day you'll try Star Sector. It's a pretty interesting game, especially with a mod. Doesn't sound like something I would play. Just based on the name alone, I feel like it's going to be a space game. I hate space games. They nerfed Arclight spam? Yeah, they did. Just a little bit, though. Not too much. Oh my god. Nice. Do we win this? With the EMP buff? Two little crawlers! Yeah, get it! Get it, crawlers! Hell yeah. Don't count them out. They're not out yet. They didn't hear no bell. Good little crawlers. All right. So we got photon coating. Photon coating could be very nice, actually. Haste module. You know what? I'm going to take the haste module because I already know what I want to do. I want to make the world's fastest rhino. And I know this is a misplay. I'm acknowledging the misplay. Well, I want a fast fucking rhino. Misplay or the god play? We'll find out. Currently, he is sitting at 21 movement speed. Dude's fucking fast. Look at this. Absolute Chad. Running forward. Dying immediately. Nice. Fucking moving. Although, honestly, that won us the round because now the snipers don't shoot steel balls. So, if anything, while he may have died instantly, that was the correct play. Amp it up. Actually, I should have taken shield specialist. All right, so we're gonna take photon coating for the rhino, and then we're gonna level up. Beautiful. Amp core the rhino. I already have a haste module on him, so there's that. He's deciding his next play. It's arc lights. Are you an elite specialist? You are. That was what, $150? $300 on arc lights? That's gonna kill my arc light. I don't know if he wins this one. Does Rhino have a speed upgrade that can be selected? Yep, Mechanical Rage, which we're gonna give him. How long till the conference starts? About an hour. Bought another sniper. Rhino flank win. Dude, that slowdown is fucking brutal. Ouch. Movement speed specialist. Now we have a 24 speed rhino. Everything is now faster. Unfortunate that the rhino is not getting experience. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, but I believe. I have faith. Get a temporary speed boost from the tower. Hell yeah. He's purchasing more units. I'm purchasing upgrades and shields. So he's definitely winning on the unit capacity, you know? Probably get some storm callers of my own, honestly. That's a lot of snipers. That is quite a few snipers. Stormcallers aren't really getting any XP. Oh my god, look how fast he is. He's so fucking fast. Too bad his snipers are really strong. Yeah, I need storm callers of my own right now because the problem is that I can't crack his shields. They're fed and you have zero front line. It's less about the front line and more about the fact that I have no... shield cracking. Give everybody speed. 27 movement speed rhino. He's got some delayed crawlers. Honestly, this is looking like a win for him just because I knew as soon as I put this fucking rhino down, I was doomed to failure. As soon as I put that rhino down. Rhino is a throw every time. Yep. Every unit the rhino kills, its attack is increased by 10 for the current round. Wow. Okay. All right, let's do it. Just out of range of the sniper, which is awesome. Just out of range. It's okay. I'm pretty sure we're losing this one. I didn't even get to the mechanical rage. Go get him, rhinos. Nice. I mean, that was a bit better. Just a little late, you know? I think the goal actually wasn't the fact that, or the problem wasn't that we went rhinos, it's the fact that I actually needed more rhinos. Rhinos need the boys, you know? Rhinos for flank only. Kind of also agree with that. It's hard to frontline a rhino. That is horrifying. What am I even looking at? Rhinos alone, weak. Together, strong. All right. Let's take Rhino Specialist. I'm gonna make this Chad Rhino happen, okay? I'm making it happen. All right, we got fangs and sledgies into snipers and sledgies. We should put down marksmen of our own. Honestly, that'll be good. I don't know what all these weird cats are, but hello. How are you doing? That was not very good. Waddle all over them, chat. Waddle all over them. I think that'll win us the round. You know? Yeah, let's see what he does. He's very susceptible to a wasp flank right now, as am I. So next round we'll probably do that. He's going storm callers. Storm callers and more crawlers. Like shield is in fact gonna win us the round. Maybe. Still up in the air. Yep, shield won. Maybe. I could be wrong. Oh no. Shield may not have won. Shoot the fucking tower! Why are you just staring at it? Okay. Fun. That sniper's important, everything else isn't. So we gave him mechanical rage. Fine. Wasp flank sounds extreme. It sounds extreme, but it's not. Mighty aggressive flank. It's a very aggressive flank. Cool. Go get it, Rhino. Smoke bomb. Don't smoke the crawlers. I'm not smoking the crawlers. I'm smoking what he's preemptively going to put down. He's going to put something down here, chat. And now we're gonna get some level 2 sledgies on this side. Unless it's a missile. Missile doesn't handle this. He needs more. Yep, he put down Mustangs. We need spin to win right now. need spin to win Rhino. Intensive training. Nice. Okay. Get them off level 1 first. Mech Rage might honestly be enough to deal with that. He's putting steel balls. He put level 1 steel balls on the side with the level 3 Rhino and level 2 steel balls on the side with no Rhino. I disagree with that play. Okay. All right, think we got a win here. Nano repair kit on the Rhino wouldn't be a bad idea. Probably a better idea than the super heavy Rhino. The super heavy Rhino is very easy to counter. He just throws on a melting point, and that's that. Enhancement module? No. Okay. So now I need something on the front line that's going to help push through this. What's that going to be? What's going to help push through? Oddly enough, probably more level 2 tanks. And then we'll give everything health and damage. Okay, so he went acid crawlers. Flanked me with level 5 crawlers. The level 5 crawler play I think was a misplay because you could have gotten the same effect with a level 1. You know? Big portable shield here. I don't think photon coating. Well, maybe. Photon coating would make him immune to acid. All right. I'll just rocket this. That seems a bit excessive. His front line is failing. He's putting so much to deal with this flank that his front line's just dying. It worked though. I think he's investing too much into his flank is the problem.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has any meaning. If, indeed, it ever did.
It's trying. It's certainly trying its best. I'm just gonna flank. I'm just gonna do this, just for funsies. Cool. Oh, I forgot to put a missile there. God dang it. I just forgot.
Glittering gold, bibbles and baubles, paid for in baubles.
I just forgot to respond to this flank. That's kind of irritating that that's how I go out.
Also Confidence's slow and hilarious killer. Rukam.
Rue Clown. Level 7 Rhino? Nah.
Soothed. Javated.
What's the biggest thing that would help me? Missile for the crawler. Missile over here in case he crawlers that side. I sniped his tower instantly. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wasn't even trying to do that. I'm glad that that worked. God damn. What killed it? The Stormcallers. Because he had nothing defending his front line, the Stormcallers just shot the tower. Damn, that was one hell of a win. Yeah, so the Stormcallers were in range of the sledges right from the very beginning. So because he put the sledges right next to the tower, the Stormcallers, as soon as they spawned in, shot at the tanks. And as you know, they shoot around the tanks. So it instantly broke the tower, which pretty much fucked him. Damn. Not how I thought that round was gonna go, but I'm happy that it did. Nope. The rematch. I bet the opponent was pretty triggered by that. Dude, I'd be triggered by that. I can tell you right now, if that happened to me, I would be so fucking tilted.
Oh, chat, welcome back to another day with...
Every creature has a weakness. The wise hero trains for what he will face.
Wait, who are you? How can you be here?
I was lord of this place before the crows and rats made it their domain.
What is going on here?
I love it. He's got arcs and steel balls. All right. Well, this is interesting. This is very interesting. And now we're both
Did
stunned.
I never tell you about the time that I ran into Bahroo at the local Kroger's? He went on and on about when he used to work there and his time at the deli counter.
Stop.
Quite hastily he old till they say to me. If it wasn't for a phone call, he'd still be talking to me.
seems academic doesn't like quotation marks. Now you're now you're learning. Well, that was an interesting round.
The duck goes quack.
Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that for the gish. How did none of the crawlers level up off that? Like, actually, how? All right, we'll delay that. You think he puts a rhino here?
If I were to give you an analogy, I'd describe it like this. When a duck swings on the water, you only see it glide, apparently effortlessly across the lake. But underneath, as in beneath the surface, it's a whole different story. Its legs are moving like he's pedaling a fucking bicycle up a mountain. Well, that's me right now. I am that duck. I'm testing this. Intestines.
Oh my god, they're getting obliterated. I like how the wasp literally has
It was
no
load of
effect
his fly
on
before it
this round.
rolls on God's what it take to mine.
The one sniper took out all of the wasps. Oh my god. Dude, that's hilarious. I love it. I take tech specialist here. Throw down some stangs. Call it a day. And we'll do that to kill off one of the sets of balls. Okay, this is mildly irritating. It's the correct play. God, is that irritating. Yeah, they nerfed arc light spam. You can't just go pure arc lights anymore. Which honestly makes sense because boy, arc lights were kind of stupid. Why did that one Mustang just sit there?
Bro, what are you talking about?
We took it up with the Dukan Tat.
My name is Dunsdale Dinadale de Madam Stone Judidum Dinston Madam Madam, owner of the Dudenston Adale de Madam Stone Dudidudensdale de Dinston Dinadale. Thank you for locating my long-lost son, Dale Dumadildens Madam Dimadildensdale Judimadildukesdale de Madam, heir to the Dims Madildensdale de Madil Dale de Madudu de Madam Stone Dildum fortune. If there's anything I can ever do to repay you,
Chat. Y'all are the best sometimes. Sometimes the worst, sometimes the best. Unsure where we're at right now. Okay, so we gotta talk here. These things are a fucking problem. How do I kill these quickly? Like, they're not a threat, they're just annoying. I almost want to put down the elite fangs. Because you gotta think, what matters is the speed at which we kill them.
my sprinkler goes like this and comes back like tit.
Alright, so let's kill the crawlers on that side and we might actually win. Took replicate.
I was lord of this place before the Ruducks and the Pandas made it their domain.
Takes a long time for him to actually they're all missing.
I could really use a peanut butter sandwich.
Oh.
Streamer 427 kept amassing his mechanical monsters to wreak havoc upon the world with infernal machinery and technological madness.
Hey, that's my job. You're taking my job, you book-eating twit. Find two people can play this charade. Only through the madness of infernal machinery can we find salvation and be absolved of our ancestral sin.
I love it. Y'all are great. What is this? What is happening here?
Deja vu, I've just been in this place before, higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go calling you. And the search is a mystery standing on my feet. It's so hard when I try to be me. Whoa.
Whoa. Alright, so let's do that. That'll missile that stuff. Well, next round we'll give him bubble. Oh. Well, that's cute.
I was like, whoa.
Whoa.
And he was like, whoa. And you were all like, Whoa.
Whoa, dude. Just whoa.
Immediately be able to recruit level 3 sludgies, huh? That sounds like a
I do not control
great
the
idea.
speed at which lobsters die.
All right, let's do that. Let's rocket those. And we'll do that. Yeah? Yeah, that should do it. Oh my god, can you please just mind control the balls? Thank you. You want a boat. Boat and Vulcan. Yeah, the hacker isn't getting anything because of the lack of multi-beam. This is a problem. Level 2 Vulcan hits pretty hard. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, this is bad.
We need to have an intervention. You are narrating too much of what's happening, and you need to stop doing my job.
The pride of the weak will be their greatest demise. Narration
now
pales
we
in
lose this.
comparison to the recitation of untold history and the precipice of madness. Anyways, Streamer 427 struggled to prevent the relentless march of Hydras and Vulcans.
Yeah. The hacker was a bad idea. As it usually is, but my god. It's Pepe. It's Pepri. Hacker's the worst unit by far. It is both the best and the worst unit. It's really just dependent on how it's feeling at the time. Holy Pepri. Okay.
I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe these helpful instructions very carefully.
Build more boats, you fool.
Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, one sniper's dead. Well, then it's still a showcase. Lamort, or units to Lamort, throw me into special events category with the title. Oh, definitely. Watching Xbox Live Showcase. Thanks. Okay. He is going really far forward with all of his shit. If I put a storm collar down, they will miss the fangs and hit the snipers. Also, his flank is so his flank is wide open. Holy moly. He's going more snipers. I don't know if he has enough units. Nope, he loses. All right. Could amp core here. So who gets the most kills? You do. All right, you're the one I'm amping. Who's get the least kills? You. All right, here I'm leveling you up. Perfect. Okay. He amp-cored the Vulcan. We're gonna need a melting point. Nothing's gonna chew through that much HP. At least my wasp gets to level up off that. Okay.
Stanley, I'm the narrator of the game this time.
No, I am you senile old man.
Would you to be quiet? I'm trying to read my book.
No.
No.
I love it. Thank you. I like how the Vulcans can aim up but can't shoot. Yeah.
Send that Pepe back to the putrid swamp it belongs. To allow a tiny anthropomorphic frog to best a panda would irreparably upset the cosmic balance and its natural laws.
Okay.
Don't worry, Chad. The Vulcan will die. Eventually it will. We can wait. Descada, not fall see.
No. Just over 6 minutes left of the showcase. Honestly,
What foul slander against me has emanated from your careless tongue?
might need to
You ought
just
to
go
know.
run.
My place among the desecrated institutions of forbidden knowledge is unsurpassed. The secret rituals I have performed upon the worshippers of the occult are innumerable, and I have left more than 300 dead in my wake. I am versed in the black arts and wield the most potent sorcery in all the accursed legions. You are nothing more to me than another sacrifice.
I like that he leveled up the Vulcan that died. Oh, he's putting more chaff down. All right, chat. I'm gonna have to surrender. I'm gonna have to surrender here. Xbox Live Showcase is in 5 minutes. Never surrender, just throw instead? And I already do that. I can't use my intensive training. Got underground threat. Nice. It was the swarm ability, not real wasps. Yeah, I see that now. But he's got more swarm abilities. God damn, that Vulcan. Alright, GG, dude. GG. You win. I mean, you probably did win, but I got a showcase to watch, dude. I got a showcase to watch. Hold up. All right. Duplicate scene. Yep. And then we'll get rid of game capture here. Perfect. Add play capture, make source visible. Yes. Yep. Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's do it. And then we have the Starfield Direct immediately following the Xbox game showcase. Having a showcase dedicated to just one game feels so... I don't know what to put it. I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but I hate when showcases are just for one game. Full of themselves, obnoxious, arrogant. That's the word I'm looking for. Arrogant. It's incredibly arrogant to have a show dedicated to just you. Especially when it's coming from Bethesda, who we already know haven't had a great track record. Could have just played some Mechabellum. Listen, man. Think about it this way. We have all day to play Mechabellum. We have all day tomorrow to play Mechabellum. You know what we don't have? We don't have enough cringe. We need more cringe. Yo, Squad, Wedge, thanks both for subbing. Appreciate that.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
I could go for a sandwich.
Okay. Let's do it.
Dave. Vegetable
What do I
enthusiast.
think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero's me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at
Damn, look at that pumpkin.
Not wafting around
That's a big
mythical
old
creatures.
pumpkin.
And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age.
Again, no gameplay. All right, cool. No idea what we're looking at. Love it. Aesthetic is not enough to sell your game. I'm sorry. Love the style.
World premiere.
But aesthetic alone does not sell a video game.
These are dangerous times. At least that's what I hear. The Empire? They're everywhere.
God, more Star Wars.
But the world here belongs to the syndicates.
Oh shit, Star
If I want to survive, I have to play their game. Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
There she is.
All right.
I've been held back my whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
I'm gonna take a shot every time they don't have any gameplay.
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
The underworld shows no mercy.
I can't be the only one that's like really. I
galaxy
just don't care enough about Star Wars. I wish I could. I really wish I could, but it's so boring to me. Especially when you give me zero gameplay. The last Star Wars game didn't, you know, I feel like we could just keep going. We could keep remaking this joke of the last game in your series didn't have a great track record.
Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield. Gaming is the most powerful of all entertainment. It transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play, by partnering with the most ambitious of game creators, and by unleashing the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play the games we want with our friends anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles.
I'm already bored.
We have for you today is just incredible. These are the works of the very greatest creative teams from around the world.
I feel like an AI wrote this script.
We made this show for you.
It's
the
just
largest,
buzzwords.
Most engaged, and
Like,
globally
it's
diverse
just-
fan base
it's
in
just
Xbox
buzzwords.
history. You
The
are the
greatest
heart and
that
soul of Xbox.
gaming has
Your
ever
passion
made.
drives us, and you are the
Passion is what
inspiration
drives
for the
us.
visionaries whose games we
We are
showcase
visionaries.
today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
Thank you, the gamer,
This
for
next game
buying
is
our
from Thunder
games.
Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs.
Anytime you hear them do three
All right,
buzzwords in a
everybody.
row,
It's
just
time.
bat chest.
World premiere.
Every time you hear those. Hades clone? Yep, any top-down indie game is all a Hades clone. Every single one of them. How dare they? Once Hades made top-down, no one else was allowed to make top-down games. This looks scuffed and slow, though. Three-player co-op. What? What an oddly specific number. Why 33? Who has 32 other friends? It's the amount of people on the dev team so that they could all play the game at the same time. Nice. That one's got potential.
All right, guys. It's a simple job.
Payday.
Just in and out. Nothing to it.
What's this? Payday 3?
Everybody hit the floor!
This looks like it's the Payday DLC though. Because it looks pretty much the same. Okay. Oh, that's Payday 3. Play it day one with Game Bear.
World premiere.
It looked kind of similar though. It's like it didn't really show me anything that was like Payday 3, you know? Persona? Oh no. Well, it's time for our yearly JRPG playthrough, chat. Did I ever play Persona 3 before? Nope. Listen, I don't have to play any old games. I just wait for them to remake it. Listen, if the old game was good enough, they'll eventually just remake it. What is this? Obsidian.
People don't like you very much, do they? Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself.
Guns. Wasn't expecting that.
To investigate
Charged
some
guns.
plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us. The way you fight. The power you wield.
Okay.
The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us. So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
Murder everybody, I guess. That looked kind of mediocre. Oh God. Oh.
Welcome to the Scum Bar, the most notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
I never played
So tell
Monkey
me,
Island.
which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
The legend of Monkey Island? You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. So I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Well, well, what do we have here?
You need these.
Things may be very different from the sea of thieves you know.
Hold on!
Okay. Cool.
World premiere.
Sorry, I'm just not reacting much because I just it's just like I'm just not excited about anything they've showed so far. As a gameplay streamer, I like to heavily focus in on the gameplay aspects of the game. They're not giving me much to work with. And now it is time for another fully cinematic experience. Why does that plane just have like a giant 5 head? Neat. you not sleep last night or something? You're complaining about everything. You're literally complaining about the shape of an airplane. I just didn't know about what the airplane was. I'm sorry. And the reason I'm complaining is because so far everything has bored me to death. My bad. Sorry, I'm just bored. Sorry. Allow me to switch things up. Yo, Dune! Hell yeah! Poggers, dude! I'm excited. Wow. Holy shit! Dune plus Flight Simulator. Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah. Xbox Game Studios presents.
Hi,
What you got
Melina
for me?
here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our
Hellblade
shoots for
2.
Senua Saga Hellblade 2.
I don't know what that is, but I'm
When we
excited.
first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline. Today,
Oh my
we're
God.
taking you deeper into Senua's story, her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
You would actually love Hellblade? Oh,
She can feel them
nice.
slipping through her soul, following the threads of her mind. She's here to find them.
Dude, I'd be scared to go through any like small crevice like that, because
She needs their help.
imagine like halfway through you realize, oh shit, I can't fit through that. I'm fucking stuck. And then you die. That is how you die.
But it's
Just
never
got
so
stuck.
simple, is it? Wisdom has a price. There's always a part of you that changes.
Especially in a cave. No one knows you're down there.
That darkens. And a part of you that dies.
Over there.
That pool.
I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us. You should never have come here.
Oh my god, is this like the schizo fucking video game?
What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen? It's time.
Tank, you find that schizo email. I need that one. I need that specifically for this. Perfect.
Senua, what are you waiting for? I'm here. Watching more than one. Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared.
Mad woman.
Their eyes everywhere. They're boring into her.
Witch.
What is she supposed to do? Do something. Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Lost souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find.
The voices, they don't stop.
What is that? There. They are waiting. There. It's them. It's you.
How can you not be excited by this?
What will we do to us?
I am excited. I'm pogging. The voices in my head are telling me that I should be excited, and so I am.
You're mine. Your voices.
Voices in your head,
Jack. That are broken. You can be whole. All the grief, all the rage, all the fear. Everything I've seen. Everything
The
I've done.
pasta's cursed. Love it.
has led
though.
me to this place. We've come so I will not let them down. She is ready. They know. Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
Cool. Hell yeah, dude. Great game. Looking forward to it. Oh shit. Now see, this is a game that doesn't actually need, oh my god, he's naked. I was gonna say, this one doesn't need gameplay. Why are you naked?
Oh my god! A stranger! なんだよ。どうかしたか?
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
俺がどうかしたのか? は? は? どうなってんだこりゃ!
Infinite wealth. See, that one I'm okay with no gameplay. I'm okay with that one. He's in America now. Yabuza, but in America. With infinite corpa. Oh, God.
Appalachia! What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yes, from Appalachian settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen it all, eh?
Thoughts on this wonderful game? Wowie! What a great game! You know the best part about this game? I got blacklisted by Bethesda because of what I did in it.
Pretty, because we're headed for the boardwalk.
Honestly, I have nothing but good memories with this one.
There you have it. Now
I did an unsubathon where everybody who subbed reduced the amount of time that I played Fallout 76. To which they blacklisted me because they thought that was a bit too aggressive of shitting on it. So, honestly, I have nothing but fond memories.
Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
World premiere.
Time to do it again. Apparently it aged pretty well. Yeah, the problem was that No Man's Sky, you know, launched, it was bad, then eventually became good. Fallout 76 saw that and was just like, we'll just launch out garbage, we'll fix it later. I don't really like that idea. This place looks creepy. What you got for me? Colorful. Oh my god, gameplay. All right. Path of the LSD. Great game. Looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic
Are we watching
brands,
a documentary now? I love
Chevrolet
documentaries.
and Cadillac.
Chat,
The
I
V-Series
realize
.R
now
elevates
I
Cadillac's
actually am
competitive
getting,
spirit
I'm actually
to a
becoming
whole new
older
level
because
with its thunderous V8
I now just
and hybrid
enjoy
power.
listening to random documentaries
The legendary
about sometimes
Corvette
just
has
useless
been a
information.
celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet
entertain
Corvette
me.
E-Ray continues that tradition. General Motors is proud to
I'm
usher
sorry
in
to
a
hear
new
that.
era of competition.
I'm in
with the
my
innovators
documentary
behind the
art.
new
Just
Forza
show me a bunch of
Motorsport.
documentaries.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths in technical excellence and sophisticated modern design to take bold steps into the future and bring
Bold
that
steps.
experience to gamers. I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series .R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
Wowie.
I know you're ready.
I'm
You've
hyped.
got this. Let's tweak the car's performance for the next one.
I feel like the only real way to actually enjoy a racing game, though, is you need the full setup. You need the wheel, pedals,
Was your best lap yet.
5 monitors, car seat, fans that blow air into your face. Spend $3,000. Enjoy it. You use VR now? Hell yeah.
I have seen all that ever was, and all that ever will be.
In-game footage and cinematics.
Have seen betrayal, endurance.
Just Skyrim. Skyrim again.
And courage. I
DSL.
am the one who knows.
What's the player base for this right now? Like how many people are playing this?
For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected.
I don't even mean that as a roast. I'm just genuinely curious.
Unseen forces move against me.
It's like, how many people do you need for this to be profitable to keep making content? How many shrimps do you need to make an MMO live?
That threatens to unravel reality itself.
20 to 30k stable player base last time I checked. I feel like that's not terrible. Chunky Band above. We think it's 10 subs, dude. Appreciate that.
Protect the secret. Save Tamriel.
Cool. I mean, for those that are a fan of it, you got more of it now.
Unit 37. Toronto is under attack by Null Sector.
There's something different about Null Sector this time.
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
People are answering.
I thought you scrapped the PvE version.
There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
If we can stop Null Sector, maybe we can save the city.
Coming through!
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and what's another business?
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
Cool.
It's a fight they want.
I'm a
I
little
say let's give it to them.
confused.
Engage. Target mark.
Time to create peace with bullets.
Ah, a co-op event.
Greetings.
Oh, yeah! Boom!
The world is counting on us.
Let's go.
Okay.
Shall we do this together?
Fight with me.
Engage it.
Watch this! I saw that. Not bad.
Okay.
World premiere.
So they scrapped the PvE event or the PvE content that they were making.
What
That they
is
made
this
over like
place? It looks like we're
3
in a
years
palace.
so that they could
Who are these people?
sell the cinematic and a shitty
Our
PvE
only
event
choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there!
that is then thrown away and
Can you get
sell
us
more
outta here?
skins.
So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and
Okay.
you just happened to stumble into this world?
Feels like that's a huge
The
waste
Rebel
of
Corps
potential,
will
but
always help the Phantom Thieves. Just
they
as
got the money
Phantom
to do that,
Thieves
I guess.
helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other.
You should be grateful to have been made my subjects. But you're just mannerless little brats.
Unfortunately, returning will be no easy feat.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah, let's show them what we got.
Cool. This looks fun. Honestly, that looks pretty fun. I hope it's like got some pretty good tactical gameplay at like the end. You know, just power spike out of control, but looks good.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. The wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
And you know what, chat? As much as I roast Bethesda, I genuinely would love to see this be a good game. I know Bethesda enough to know that the size and scale that they're trying to push
We're all here
is
because
not
we're
going to
committed
meet the
biggest
quality
question
that they're
of all.
trying to promise.
What's out there?
I just kind of know that. But I would love to be wrong. I would love to be wrong.
You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
I mean, it doesn't look too bad.
We are not stopping.
Saw some gameplay there.
Whatever
Wasn't too
lies
bad.
at the end of this road will change.
Time to do another subathon that, if it turns out to be bad, turns into a unsubathon. We'll just do Fallout 76 Part 2.
This is where we belong.
Time for another blacklist. I can't get blacklisted any harder. Ask to be sponsored. There's no way they would ever sponsor me.
World premiere.
What can you lose from asking? True. Look at him. He's so cute. Don't nod. Chat, stop nodding. Chat, stop nodding. I don't know how people actually do rock climbing, I'm gonna be honest. I would have such terrible anxiety of, oh shit. Yo, if I fall, that's it. They're just doing it for the adrenaline rush. just going for the world's largest adrenaline rush. It's one after another. Looks spooky. That looks interesting. Could be fun. They dug too deep. Okay. Oof. That is some chunky frames. Holy shit. 17 FPS gaming. Neat.
Hi.
Oh.
I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as Secret Agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player,
too.
You'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
There's got to be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember.
I'm an NUS.
I don't know much about Cyberpunk. I kind of quit within the first, I don't know, day.
And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents.
The game's gotten a lot better now. That's good to hear.
Into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving! Run!
Oh my god.
This way! Quick!
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. You need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
Cool. Damn, Kanky. How can you hate it? Every road. Every home. Is this City Skylines too? Nice. Time to make more cursed abominations. A cul-de-sac formed around a graveyard. I'm really bad at simulation games. But there are some people that make some really good looking cities that actually function. Cool. Well, that's pretty exciting. That'll honestly be some nice stuff to watch. Probably won't play it, but I enjoy watching people make stuff. Same game. I feel like anybody that's a fan of City Skylines literally just wants the same game that looks a little bit better with a few extra toys.
World premiere.
Fans of City Skylines aren't looking for them to reinvent the wheel. They just want a shinier wheel. Which is fine.
僕を覚えてるか?
国民の信託を最も集めし者が次なる王となる資格を得るものとする。
陛下のお命が奪われるなど。
汝定めを課せられし子よ、憂いを抱える旅人よ。
こいつが俺の凱旋者だ。果たして誰が次の王か。
己自身に命じなさい。内なる英雄の姿に変われと。
I am so confused as to what I'm looking at.
僕のいる世界の出来事は君にとっては絵空事。
まさか人間？
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。
主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ。
これこそ人間の真実だ。
道は二つに一つ。
Enemies look cool though.
またあったね。やはり君は興味深い。
今こそあんた自身がそうなる前よ。
正義かどうかじゃない。誰もが恐れと不安に負けそうで。
理想を貫け。何が正しいのか
Yeah, they're talking too fast for my dumbass to read the subtitles.
幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない。
World premiere.
Dude, JRPG drop Time to Kill God again. Banner Saga trilogy.
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry.
Just learn Japanese. It's such an easy language to learn.
You must explore this world to
On
find the origins of this evil.
My dumbass can barely handle English.
Bring hope back to our
But why not? Let's learn a new language.
Together, you can save humanity.
Cool, I think.
World premiere.
You know, putting that in front of every single thing that you've shown isn't as grand as you think it is. You know, when it was showing like gears and stuff moving for like a brief fraction of a second, my brain went, oh, they are billions, and then I realized, no, there's no way we're ever going to see they are billions again.
Finely tuned, delicately balanced machine.
Time for another BioShock.
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
I've always said I love time as a mechanic, so I like it.
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your
What
scalp?
is this? Holy shit. God damn. Coming in due time. Translation, we don't know.
Thank you all for joining us. Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution. And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian.
You said that about Redfall too.
In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas.
I like how they don't even get their title read out. It's just more Persona games.
The Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase.
It's too many.
We are focused on putting our players and game creators first.
More Persona, you know the drill, just throw it in there.
No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC,
just slap it
or
on
over
in.
the cloud, all gamers are welcome
Make some
here at
friends.
Xbox.
Do our homework.
When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X.
He didn't even mention Naked
making
Kasuga.
it easier for fans to find globally. Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
In case this whole showcase was such a snooze fest, here's a reminder of everything that happened. You know, him literally breaking down everything in about 2 seconds made me realize this whole thing could have been an email. Just saying. He did the whole showcase in like a minute. This could have been an email. And now I guess buy a new Xbox so you can have 1 terabyte of what? I don't know.
And now for the one more thing you've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game
1 terabyte
we've ever
of storage.
Built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
I feel like, you know what, you're right. The 1 terabyte storage is just so that way you can install Call of Duty and also other games as well. It's time for the Starfield Direct. All right, let's do it. Modern Warfare 2 is like 300 gigs. Jesus. Why? Show me Todd. I feel like there's an emote for Todd Kanky. Find one. Todd Direct.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios.
There he is.
We've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here. And that's thanks to all of you, from the Elder Scrolls to Fallout. We love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do? And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio.
I like how they showcase their games, and as soon as the screen panned to Fallout 76, they cut the feed.
Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team.
I just wanted to show their good ones, and then as soon as
makes our
76 ended the frame, it's like, nope,
let's
cut.
jump in
Cut it
and
out.
take a look.
Stop there. Stop.
Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years, but it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities.
Like I said,
but this time,
I want
it's
the
not just one
game
world.
to be good.
It's over 1,000 worlds, because the choice of where to go,
1,000 worlds,
it's not ours,
huh?
it's yours. And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too. We realistically
that mountain?
simulate
You can
the
go to
galaxy
it.
around you. Our next generation
that
lighting
moon?
model uses
You can go
real-time
to it.
global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere. We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person. We love exploration and rewarding
What
it,
about
but you
fourth
do explore
person?
differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources, do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Oh. Wait, is it? Oh wait. Is it auto aiming?
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up.
Yeah,
and you can view all
stuff.
that
Love stuff.
in your data menu. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food.
Oh my god. The food actually looks
When
nice
you're
in
done
the menu.
exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name. Let's head out.
Can he say our name?
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch, a bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on.
Okay.
You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource-heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy.
Jesus.
Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
I don't want to be cynical, but it's like I want this to be good, but also I know. You know, I feel like I'm aware.
While we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Who hurt you? Many of the Bethesda
As soon as you land in a
games.
city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art.
I'm gonna go in.
crowds,
I'm gonna go into this game though, and I'm gonna just.
So the main focus when we're designing a
I'm
city
gonna
is
assume
obviously
that it's gonna be
what
great.
supports the story.
We're going
we try
in,
and tell
chat.
as many small stories as possible.
This is a colony war memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
All right, time to make a tweet. Looking forward to Starfield. Looks great.
Welcome to
Excited to
Constellation.
stream it.
We
I'm
have
sure
a
it's
lot
going to
to
be
talk
amazing.
about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. The artifact, if
Okay.
you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together. That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
On Blackest Night.
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the
God, this
United
pack
Colonies.
was duly made.
The
This
city
game
of
looks good. I
Sidonia
cannot
on
wait
Mars to
with
this
this
day
tweet.
serves
He's
as the
sealed
largest
his
mining
fate.
facility for the United Colonies.
Damn, Starfield looks
Beyond the United
amazing.
Colonies' reach, you might find
Looking
yourself
forward
in a much more wild and independent coalition of star
to
systems.
its release.
This is Freestar Collective Space.
I am positive it is going
the
to
capital
be
of the Freestar Collective
amazing!
is Aquila City.
Exclamation mark.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
There we go, chat. There's my
Ranger
yearly
relies
tweet.
on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a
There you
fishing
go.
platform, but is now
Go ahead and
known
just-
throughout the settled
go ahead and
systems
bookmark
as
that.
a pleasure city where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Go ahead and just bookmark that one.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and
Are we gonna
ground
frame
up
it now
by
or later?
Neon.
We'll see.
Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
Cultists.
A new face. Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
I do too.
One of the biggest overhauls
reasons.
was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities. And by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system
Time
to
to create
all the
an
characters and
abomination.
NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Snap out of it.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells?
No.
Any of this look familiar?
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
Okay. Chunky.
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we've ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Oh God,
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in. Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to Dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really,
Oh my
really
God.
you?
He'll join
Adoring
your
fan.
crew, and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff.
God.
You have to pay some
Love
credits
it.
to support your parents, but
And
they're very
hate it at the
sweet,
same
and it's
time.
really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one that gives you a
picked a
damage buff
trait.
when your health is
Now
low.
I'm religious.
But mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for
Western.
you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin.
That's when it
We
begins,
took what we
Chad.
loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point.
Nice.
Which can be used to unlock or rank up skills. Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges
Lockpicking
become
is-
increasingly difficult
I will
as you
just
work
say
your way to
lockpicking is
higher
kind of
ranks.
mediocre as a skill.
With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
Roses are red,
I like the
violets are blue. This
xenosociality
poem makes
skill
no
because it
sense.
lets you mind
Microwave.
control aliens.
Hold on. I'm gonna appreciate it, but I'm gonna turn off
Boost
TTS.
pack out
At
of the
least
gate.
for this.
I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes
There we go.
and just punch my way through combat.
Perfect.
That one's a lot of fun.
Bunch of.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Meanwhile, there's me.
Whenever
Stealth.
possible, I like to
Everybody
talk
in
my
the
way
room
through
is now dead.
situations.
This area's off limits.
So I stealthed it correctly.
Fine, I'll issue you an access card. I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them.
Still had to shoot each of them.
I like blowing stuff up.
I do too. Close the door on them while they're stuck in there.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures.
Aw,
Our team
look at all
worked
the
hard
wildlife.
to strike a balance
Ready to be
between fun
massacred.
and realism. We study data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating
you know what? I'm going in.
fields,
I'm going
having
in,
chance
chat.
meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and exploring derelict ships. It's all out there.
It's too late.
Ultimately,
You tweeted already?
It's about
I know I
rewarding
did.
your curiosity. Because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship.
Nice.
And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here.
Nice.
And you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms. Our modified Frontier is a practical ship But with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals.
Nice.
The HMS Platypus, as I called it.
That's cool.
Where it had a giant tail to it. And
What
we've
are they
done
creating over there?
spiders, We've done
What is that
mechs.
What was that abomination on the
So
screen?
it's really whatever your imagination is.
I can make a giant panda.
And while you can
I'm
build
going
your
to
home
make a
among the
giant
stars
panda.
the way you want to, you're probably not
Hell
the
yeah.
only person who will call your ship home.
I'm gonna make a
Ready to lift
giant
off when you
Roosset.
are, Captain.
Engines
That just flies off.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run.
Nice.
And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew
That'll probably
selection
be my
features in
companion,
Starfield,
is the
you'll be
robot.
able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers.
Anything you say.
Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous. And you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster.
Okay.
Powering up the ground drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight.
So FTL.
You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
Honestly, FTL's got a great system, so if they just want to take that and make it their own, I'd say go for it.
Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Oh, that's kind of cool. It's
After
basically
destroying
like
an
a
enemy
real-time
ship,
VATS.
you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Okay, you can board their ship too. This is FTL, and I love it. Hell yeah. I'm in love with this.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours.
Oh shit!
Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
Take the ship, sell it.
But space is way more than fighting for your life.
My ship now.
Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship.
What is that tattoo?
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars. There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info,
I had no idea.
Or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm going to board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Some strangers
I
might
like
be
her
looking for a little
playstyle.
human connection in the darkness
I can relate
of space.
with it.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new
Grandma. Oh, is
places,
that the name of the ship,
meeting
Grandma?
interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there, just waiting for you to visit.
I'm a little worried about that 1,000 there.
We want you to feel like explorers.
1,000's a big number.
Breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder. And sometimes, a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Nothing like seeing plus 165 XP as you
Everybody, we were showing you
slaughter
so much
everyone.
stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. We put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as
I'm buying
something
the
that
watch.
would exist in the world.
I'm committing myself to this working.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox.
Buy our merch!
And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier.
Hot W, give me money. Give me your money.
Steady till ready. Coordinates input. Plotting jump course.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy.
Oh,
so why
shit.
go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explore.
Procedural content.
Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Oh no. Nice.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with
Legendary.
each planet. Whether
Oh,
you want to
shit.
explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals.
Dude, I love building outposts.
You can get experience
Time to
and
put boxes
rewards
everywhere.
for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters, we wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
Nice. I mean, lighting is a very important part. Your PC is doomed? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to find some way to make a 2 PC setup work before I stream this. My question is, how the fuck is this gonna run on an Xbox? Or any console for that matter?
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Nice.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger hubs.
That's
that way
actually
you can
kinda
really
nice.
plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Now can we have presets so that way I can just drop down the same regurgitated garbage? I just want a box with all the things in it. all the bells and whistles that it requires. Bahroo box. Little shack.
Add crafting and research
20
stations
drills
in your
all
outpost
attached to it.
utilize any resources you
Harvesting
find
more
or already
resources
have.
than there is on the actual planet itself.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds.
Explosive rounds?
All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat.
Grenade.
It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid. It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Nice.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat.
How long before we find the infinite boost glitch?
Sometimes
and just
you'll
yeet
even
ourselves
feel like
off the
you're flying.
planet.
Zero gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero G will actually push you backwards.
That's actually kind of neat.
Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
Damn, I mean, he was dead and he just kept shooting.
Whether you want to get
Holy
up close
shit.
and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger.
Bigger is better.
Starfield's got you covered.
Trying to appeal to gun nuts now. You have to realize this is going to be potentially like a 200-hour campaign. You're going to need to add some sort of variety in how you get through all of the enemies of these 200 hours. It would be a shame to spam ice shards the whole time and then get bored about halfway through. Oh shit. Force powers.
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic.
Can't wait
it's the
to
kind
make
of thing
a
that you just
giant
can't
set.
get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
Audio design,
Planets.
The day-night cycle, those details matter to me.
Diplomacy, exploration, freedom.
The ending.
Vasco, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprout.
Lever action rocket launcher? What?
I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Let's go. Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Damn. Well, I'm excited for it, chat. I'm excited. See if it's actually good. Watches are already sold out. All right, how do we feel about the presentation? Honestly, not bad. I'd say decent. I'll give it solid 8. Solid 8 out of 10 for a presentation. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, chat. Overall, I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say that was a pretty good showcase. Now, are there any more showcases later? Are there any more showcases today, chat? Are there any more? PC gaming show and Final Fantasy 16 launch event. I don't care about that one. I have no interest in FF6. Oh, no. 16. For some reason, my brain went to 17. I just assumed that was 7 or 14. Alright, I'm trying to eat and talk at the same time. I can't do that. $16 looks good. People said that about 15. I actually enjoyed 15 a lot. What are you talking about? 15 was great. It was just a non-stop car ride with the boys. And you can't forget Cup Noodle. Can't forget that. It was highly flawed, but still fun. Yeah, I'd agree with that. All right, so PC gaming show is in an hour. Or no, it's in 30 minutes. Help give Rory head pats? Oh shit. Good dog. All right. So here's the plan. We'll get up, use the restroom, and then we're gonna watch the PC gaming show. Sound good? One-hour restroom break, 30-minute restroom break. Man, just have to shit 40 times a day. You should know this by now. All right. Quick break. We'll do like a round or two of Mechabellum, and then we'll be good to go. All right? Cool. Go ahead and grab some water too, chat. Hello, I'm back. How we doing? How we doing, chat? We're gonna do Mechabellum until PC Gaming Show. That's the plan. Okay. Cool. Rhino reinforcements, chat. Fangs and Stormcallers. Let's get some crawlers. Yeah, That'll work. Oh my god. What you doing? What is she doing? Do you ever use cinematic view, but for the camera? How do I even turn on cinematic cam? He put down a phoenix. Automatic camera. Nice. I don't like it. I'm sorry. Why are y'all not going after the towers? Okay. So we just need something to deal with the phoenixes. Also, the Phoenix one-shotting the balls is kind of yikes. Do I want any of this? Improved Fortress will be good later. I want it. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. So he's got some tanks now. Those tanks are really far up. Okay. Those tanks are taking out those fangs there. We got to do something about this front line. His front line's really strong right now. Honestly, stronger than I'll ever be able to handle. Let's give you Whirlwind. I'll spend $100 to potentially win this round. He's putting down more phoenixes. And he put 2 missiles down on my flanks. He's shielding. The worst idea. Stream sniper? I don't think so. Hardest part's gonna be getting that shield out. God, those phoenixes just do so much damage. It's ridiculous. How do I deal with just the phoenixes? I don't know. Level 3 fangs, I don't think is the answer. gonna take the top supply specialist and I'm gonna regret it. I already know it. Okay. How can I deal with his garbage right now? I'm gonna need storm collars of my own to crack his shields. Yeah. God, those phoenixes are so ridiculous. They're just one-shotting everything. I'm gonna need something big. I need something large. 2 fortresses could be it. Or 1 fortress with anti-air. I don't have anti-air on my thing. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Well, I threw. He's just going more phoenixes. The problem is that I can't get past this tank so that my Mustangs can actually shoot down his phoenixes. That's the problem. Yeah, once you hit ready up, like once you're done, you can ready up and you can see what he's doing on his side. He's backdooring me. The phoenixes are just in a very weird position right now, where it's like I don't know how to counter them while also I don't know how to, I didn't know how to like counter his phoenixes while also breaking through his front line so that I could actually shoot the phoenixes. Because I was already behind on the front line and the phoenix basically just got free damage in. Anti-air fortress would have done it. I actually don't even think anti-air would have done that. You know what I do want to try though? This is crazy, but I actually want to try anti-air wasp. I want to try it out. Because like anti-air wasp is actually pretty decent. If you give the wasp a shit ton of range, they're actually pretty good. The problem with the wasp is that they have non-existent range. You know? So that could be very good. I'm gonna take stangs and crawlers. It's a pretty good. All right, so we've got crawlers and mustangs. He's got crawlers and steel balls. So I think I win this matchup as is. I think we grab some arc lights. Yeah, let's grab some arcs. Quite the layout. Aggressive. I like it. I like the aggressive layout. He's going pretty heavy on the crawlers. How is the AA on arc lights? AA arc lights are mostly just used to kill wasp spam. That's about it. All right, so we pretty much beat him as is right now. We actually won both the north and the south side, which is the crazy part. South side takes so long for him to actually get that victory. More XP on arc lights, definitely. Now, what would help me win this just a little bit more? Could take armor piercing bullets for 50% damage. It's not bad. Could take arc light damage. He could go Vulcan. He has no anti-air right now, so I think we actually go ahead and go Phoenix to preemptively deal with a Vulcan. He went tanks. So I automatically win this round since he has no anti-air. Not bad. And the Phoenixes will be able to get over to here, shoot that tower. Now they'll be able to get the EMP off. Sadly. How fed is the Phoenix going to be? Phoenix is going to be pretty fed. But I don't know if it's enough to level up. No, not enough to level up. Double arc light level up there. Pretty nice. Shield airdrop is pretty good. I'm okay with that. Let's just drop that about here. Okay. What do I want next? What's the big key here? You know you can shield airdrop the flanks? I did, and I do it pretty regularly. Honestly, an arc light on the bottom would help win our south side a little bit better, so I'm down for that. Yeah. And then let's actually give him range up too. And we'll put down another set of crawlers. He went melting point? I mean, that's a choice. Alright, we win this engagement. Not bad. Are we gonna go multi-beam next turn? Probably. Nice, both the arc. Well, actually, no, both arc-lights did not level up. I need this one to level up. There we go. Nice. I mean, I'll definitely do Ion Blast here. So he put down tanks, so I'm going to put down a missile to win this side. Go ahead and level you up. Level you up, level you up. And then that should work. Okay. Oh, he put down a Vulcan. Well, pretty good orbital beam, I'd say. Wow, that decimated him. Deployment specialist is too good, I think. Okay. And we'll upgrade these Mustangs. Cool. Putting down another melting point, all right next to... Why? Why so many melting points? I think I'll grab range up next. Well, the replicating crawlers are actually doing their job. It's stun locking the Vulcan. He's got too many targets to chew through. Wow, that was decimation. Oh, that's GG. Wow, holy shit. So his Vulcan was in a very awkward position where if he shot at these for a little bit, which means he initially shot at these crawlers on the flank, which means these crawlers got to go up for free. And because of that, they get a lot closer. They get a little bit of damage on the tanks. He then turns around back onto these crawlers, but these still aren't dead. So now they're replicating and killing all of his crawlers, which is just stun locking his melting points to be unable to do anything. And then steel balls can't kill crawlers. Sledgehammers can't kill, well, they can't kill crawlers. And he didn't even have a real answer for all of the phoenixes, so they just came in and swept. Also, that ion laser on the round before, oof, that hurt. That hurt a lot. That was a good one. That was a good match, dude. And all of his units were level 1. Mm-hmm. Having, like, XP denial is honestly stronger than money in this game. If you can deny your opponent XP, it's much better than anything else. He got tempoed real hard. I feel like that's this game in general. Like, Mechabellum, you can come back, but by and large, most of your games are lost within the first 2 to 3 rounds. No win-loss counter today? No. But I am on, what, I think 50-50. Win-loss ratio is a stress mechanic. It is. I'll take Elite Specialist. I love Elite Specialist. Sometimes it's also the enemy's composition that you sometimes just can't keep up. I mean, that is true. I have won and lost games simply due to the fact that I just could not keep up. Okay, he's going initial storm callers here, so we're gonna do this. These do 55 damage. These have 500 health, so they'll be a lot harder to kill. Level 1 Fangs versus level 1 Crawlers is kind of, you know, one-sided. Fangs actually do a pretty good job of dealing with the Crawlers. Level 1 Fangs versus level 2 Crawlers is completely different. There we go. No. Yes. No. Finish the tower. There we go. All right, so we need something to distract this side now because I pretty much just let this side go through as is. Honestly, I wanted some Mustangs, so. Let's level up the ball. Then I'm gonna go ahead and missile his initial. Yeah. He's going more. Oh, he got rid of the Stormcaller on this side to put it on this side. Which now I think the South just, he lost the South now because he did that. Like my level 2 Mustang beats level 1 Crawler and level 1 Fang. I think. I could be wrong. Let's see what he does. Don't understand that decision? It is definitely a decision. All right, so he went Phoenixes. We'll throw down some Mustangs to help deal with this. All right, he's gonna win this one. Okay. I think honestly I might take anti-missile. I might just take anti-missile tech. Heavy arc light is now a legendary? Ew. Ew. I'll take electro pulse. We'll take 200% damage. 200%. All right, so now this side really loses because of the extra damage. He doubled down on his Phoenixes. I guess he just assumed they were gonna live. Orbital bombardment? That sounds like fun. put these crawlers in. And we'll drop another set of stangs. And then shield. I don't think a shield is really necessary because all of my units go to his side. So if anything, I should save up for a boat. Boat is now the biggest thing I can put down. He put storm crawlers at the very front to snipe my tower. Which still loses though. Like I lose, but it's not that was not a very big win, you know? Like that wasn't a really that big of a win. Elite sledgies. Oh boy. Those will be fun. Do that. Okay, I'm just in range. So this. There. Actually, the sledges might just kill them before they even fire. It might not even matter. Okay. He's got some, he's flanking with storm callers. That is a decision. He's just moving them around. All right, let's get anti-missile on our stangs. Or just range up. He's definitely... I don't know what he's doing with that. Laser sights. Strike specialist, top supply. I'm gonna take top supply. Hit it with a boat. Hit it with a big old boat. Boated. Yep. Those Stormcallers are pretty strong. Please don't break the shield. I don't want to spend another $100 on it. There we go. Tank production line wouldn't be the worst. He's got high explosive ammo. I'm not sure how to feel about that one just yet. Dropping out a big old boat. Mm-hmm. And we'll take range up on all the stangs. That wasp flank, I think, wins me this round. That's gonna be a pretty heavy hit to his health. That's 2 boats alive. Smoke bomb. I'm down for smoke bomb. I'll put it like right here. Alright, so let's have these guys turn into crawlers when they die. Yeah? Yeah. More crawlers, more balls. We'll upgrade the boat. Actually, don't even think I want the anti-missile. We'll do subterranean blitz. And you know what? Another set of balls. We're just gonna have some. We're gonna have some delayed balls too. Balls everywhere. Okay. Ouch. That smoke bomb just fucked that melting point. Looks like he's gonna win this side. Actually, might win both sides. Yeah, he wins both sides. Yeah, we need something to deal with. I think, honestly, the tanks are the problem. Like, more than anything, the tanks are what's causing me issues. I'll take the tank production line and I'm going to go ahead and throw it on you. We're going to throw this down to do damage to shields, and then we're going to do that. Okay. Throw a shield down. Actually, I could take EMP. Let's take anti-missile. If you're gonna go anti-missile, you have to put down a lot of Mustangs. That's the only way it works. And then we'll give health and damage to everything. Well, he tried to spawn something back there. It died instantly. His storm callers are doing nothing. Damn. That anti-missile just neutered him. Holy fuck. Because all of his DPS was like, all of his DPS were these storm callers, right? He had high explosive ammo. He was just doing splashes everywhere. He didn't really need to do a lot of damage. He just needed to hit. And because he only had 2 storm callers down and that's it, as soon as we put down all these Mustangs with anti-missile, he has no DPS. He just has health. And the steel balls can rip through health like it's nothing. And every single time they kill a steel ball, more crawlers happen. Mm-hmm. And then, of course, you know, some of them actually died to the orbital bombardment. I didn't think we could actually get lethal off that. That was incredible. That was a huge hit to his health. How much longer do we have till the PC gaming show, by the way? How long we got? 13 minutes? Might be time for a game. Might be time. You need to get that link. Is it only on YouTube, or is there no Twitch link? One sec. Alright, cool. Oh. Oh. Nice. Respectfully, Booba. All right, thank you. Appreciate it, Uni. That is a lot of snipers and stangs. Let's throw down some crawlers. All right. Okay. So I'm already kind of protected against the flank right now. I think that's one of the benefits to starting Mustang is you just kind of spawn in with flank protection. So whatever they decide to flank with, it's going to have to be something usually kind of big. Okay, so crawlers are coming in. We get a lock on the tanks first. I think more crawlers is the answer here. Yeah, I think more crawlers. We need more. We need just more garbage. Okay. And then do a mass recruitment. Cool. So what did he put down? He put down Mustangs of his own. You know, if I give range up to my snipers, I think all my snipers are going to be able to hit his tanks. All right. PC Gaming shows a countdown, 9 minutes. Thank you. My snipers leveling up is also going to be pretty large for me. Take Wasp Swarm, throw it in my own backline. Level that up. Go ahead and give my snipers range. Put down 2 more snipers, I think. He put down a whole lot of fucking Mustangs. Holy shit. Yeah, so that range up tore through most of his tanks. Honestly, I think some tanks of my own right now would be good because all he has is 3 level 1 snipers. Could maybe put down some of my own, or I could just spam snipers. You know, that's also a possibility here. We went a Vulcan. Glad we went sniper. Look at this wall. Oh, he's gonna put parasitic ammo on. I can already tell you he's going to do that. Okay, so that kills that one. He might javelin me. I don't know what he would javelin though. Honestly, I think the correct play is a Vulcan of my own, but I'd rather do a double vet next turn. So I think I'm actually just gonna let this round go through. Double vet next turn. Yeah. He took missile barrage. Intensive training. Barrier. Barriers. Ah, man. I don't know what I want. Range specialist. All right, here we go. Here's the big play. 2 Vulcans. Borrow some money. Give these Vulcans range up. Put a shield there. Put a rocket here. Go get him, Vulcan. No. All right, GG. The Booba wins. You win today, Booba.
Software capable of seeking out and critiquing the latest games coming to PC. It's just a shame it lacks something more personal. I mean, imagine what a co-host this AI could be if it had access to every bit of information on the internet.
Day 9?
But it had the likability, the human touch of, say, Frankie! Oh, stick around because it is not long until the show starts, and I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest exclusives, a truckload of first looks, and a promising new co-host. Ha! Let's start the PC Gaming Show.
Who? You did not just who, Day 9. Excuse me. Also, TTS is turned off, Yif, but I appreciate the bits. Respect your elders, chat. God damn. How dare you?
Hey, Frankie! Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I mean, I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great to hear it, Frankie. Listen, I've been thinking about the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure. I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the biggest studios, crazy good giveaways. What more can we
Everybody
add?
cringing.
Well, look,
you don't even know.
I don't want to get into
Cringe
the
is part of
detail
it.
work, the minutia, the fine print, the ethically sinister motives behind true innovation. No, Frankie, what I've realized is that I can't do this show without you.
Oh, sure.
Or at least a version of you.
Huh?
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Listen to me yapping on when there's so much to do. I mean, we got things to plan, code to write. Oh, listen, also, I brought in some new assistants, to help really bring the show to life. And it would be so great if they could just stop by your place in little old London town, to just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
I suppose if it's for the show.
Excellent. Oh, hey, that's them. Frankie, let me say it again. You are one of a kind. Now, please give my love to Gunther and Helga. They're great guys. Very thorough.
Hello, are you Sean's guys?
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You are lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary?
He is a man with his eyes locked on the future, like a horse staring into the sun.
A majestic horse.
Read now, please.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out this world exclusive of Game B.
Necessary data acquired.
Dear Frankie, thank you for your unwavering service to the PC Gaming Show. Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day 9 plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a
She swore! You're not allowed to do that. I'm cringing. Listen, everybody just post dies of cringe. Just get it out of your system. Get the cringe out of your system now. There's only going to be more. Just get it out of the way.
Hello there, everyone,
Fall on
and
the
welcome
ground,
to the
die.
PC Gaming Show 2023. I'm Sean Day 9 Plot, and today I'm not just joining you on a tour of the
forget who
finest
he's dressed
upcoming
as,
PC games.
but Steve Jobs.
am
Why is he
standing
dressed
with
as
you
Steve
on
Jobs?
the bleeding edge of innovation. I revolutionize how this show is made. Production crew, ditched him, don't need him. It's just me, my automated systems, and this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward, utilizing deep learning neural networks.
Super duper. And
love
what do you
it.
have lined up for us?
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles. I have then constructed the ideal showcase, including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly dancing guys from England? Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris Men is a game concept I've devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
Yes.
Instead, let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists. First up, from 11-bit studios, we return to
This
an
reminded
icy
me of
apocalypse
90s game
in
shows.
Frostpunk 2.
See, the weird part is that we're getting to the point to where they joked about what the future would look like. We're getting to that point now.
Ambition.
Also, did he say Frostpunk 2? Hell yeah.
Do you hear it? It's restless.
Hope falls,
Ambition
discontent
requires
rises.
men to feed upon. It also needs time. Direction. And sacrifice. But for every man who fulfills his calling, there are thousands left with nothing. It's them who knock and open the door to hell.
Nice. I'm excited for that. I loved Frostpunk, so Frostpunk 2, I'm excited for it. I kind of wish there was a little bit more in depth of what they changed, but I'm also okay with this. Let's get it. Tear down. Again? Why? This is the third time you've brought Tear Down to school. Show something different. I'm really not interested in games coming out in 2024. Yes, but what about Silksong? A game coming out in 2037.
Hey, check it out. I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait. All right. Up next, we've got a pile of fresh previews for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... Yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this, so I think it just needs a little bit more fine-tuning. And until that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into our next previews with Nivalis, Jumplight Odyssey,
It's
and
funny
Road to
because
Voss.
I'm pretty sure the Xbox showcase was written by an
There's a city
AI.
you see when you close your eyes. Are they closed? What do you see? Open your eyes. Nivalis.
Ooh, pretty.
Maybe you've been here before. That was just a dream. Now, it's time to come home. This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street food smells drift through your windows and make your head swim. It's hard to sleep here. Your restless legs want to walk the busy streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds, but you can't make a rainbow without a little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here. We can go fishing, take a boat ride.
Yo, Chicken Butt,
soak
thanks for
up
the brand new Prime
atmosphere.
sub, dude.
And
A brand
don't worry
new
too much about the
protest
serial
joined
killer
us.
on the loose.
Each him and consume his power.
I can even help you
If
run
he
your
survives,
new business venture.
It'll join us.
A noodle stand. With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb. Just don't look down. As your digital companion, I can help you navigate the complex relationships with my personality matrix. Business partners, friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully. There's a city you see when you close your eyes. It's called Nivalis. Consider this your invitation.
Cool. Send me. Send me on an adventure. God.
Princess, the Zetopans will be in our system any minute.
But they're not here yet. Prepare defenses.
What is this?
Upgrading our engine capabilities. Engineering's on it. Zetopan warship in system.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
Blast door sealed.
Units online. Jump light report.
Jump light calibration almost complete, Your Highness.
Incoming Zetopan fighter.
More ships jumping in.
Scramble fight.
Is this 2-point? Is this like a 2-point game? Like 2-point campus, 2-point hospital, but it's in space in FTL?
They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those boarders.
All three to the starboard
ETA
side.
on jump.
Jump
2-point
light
spaceship.
in 5.
Let's do it.
4. 3. Too many of them. 2. 1.
Not today, Voltan.
Cool. Stop. Stop now, chat. A hardcore survival FPS game. Haven't seen one of those before. This was made by one guy? Wait, really? Holy shit. Are you serious? Holy fuck. All right. Honestly,
Content reminders
as soon as you
enabled.
tell me all that was made by
Upcoming
one
games in
person,
the
I
next 30
have no
minutes include
criticism.
Path of Exile 2,
That's just
the
fucking
Ferocious
impressive.
Trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will lead to a personal system failure.
Lies of P, the Pinocchio Bloodborne-like game, is just a couple months off.
He said
And it's got me
Bloodborne,
thinking,
and this is
what
the PC
other
gaming
untapped
show.
literary veins
That
are
means
just
that
waiting to be
Bloodborne
gamified?
is going to
I
be
can
on
generate a list
PC
of game
at this
concepts,
gaming show.
pairing underutilized classic
connected the
literature
dots.
and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean. Concept 1. Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2. Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
You're right. It's called Lies
Sweet
of P.
Jane Austen's bonnet.
All right, I'm
No.
stealing
Next,
that
next,
joke.
Next.
Concept
When I
3.
stream Lies of P,
Oliver
my title will
Twist.
just be
Please,
Bloodborne
sir,
on
may I
PC.
have some war?
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw something together like a Metroidvania based on the Christmas Carol?
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean. But perhaps you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the
Copium
Invisible
levels
World.
are critical.
Are you
Hold
kidding?
on. Get a
She
new
kidding?
tank.
She's not kidding.
Get a new tank. You can stream the demo. Can we play the Lies of P demo? Is it fun? How long is it? It's like 4 hours long. Okay. How about we do it tomorrow? Sound good? We'll do a little bit of Mechabellum and the Lies of P demo. This looks cool. Anime Scrooge. I have many questions as to what I'm looking at. Scrooge's Bizarre Adventure. Oh shit. don't know what I just watched, but I might play it. I almost want to play it just for the unique concept alone, just because. Yep. What is this? War. It's that Nexon game? Oh boy. I love that if you die, you just turn into rubble and just break apart. It doesn't. That's saying Nexon game gonna be terrible, but it doesn't actually look that bad. It looks kind of fun. Command and Conquer? To war, Chad. To war. Water to war. Nope. Dorf.
Dorf looks phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birth from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dorf isn't just about strategic balance of resource scarcity and military industry. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic
You say that, but I feel like it's someone going, well, we're never going to get another Command and Conquer. Guess I'll do it myself.
An uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural
I'm down
critique,
for it.
let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out. Preferably
Hopefully
with
there's a pause feature for people like me.
These creatures infernal. These perils eternal. Lord, heal me. Free me.
Soda. Poison. Laser sight. More porridge. Delicious. 666. Just make a little delivery real quick. I'm gonna be honest, you zoomed in and there was so much text on screen, I'm not entirely sure what you wanted me to look at right there. Sorry, I'm very slow when it comes to reading, so I like what they're doing, though. Looks like it should be good. game's it looks like it could be fun. I'd play it. What's this?
Thank you
Sail,
for believing
please.
in me. Together, we'll make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
Wait.
Nice work.
Wait.
Keep this up and you'll be running your own shop. Maybe your own district.
Oh shit.
Welcome to Karzai Village.
Who sent you? You will regret working for the outlaws.
Capitalism. Okay, I'm actually kind of interested in that. Let's do it.
Can't you feel the love in the air?
Corpa RPG.
We're going out on a date. Told her to calm down.
Chat, you're going out on a date.
I freaking told her. What are you gonna do?
Breaking news. A mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
What is going on? I mean, the infected, the wall.
The song was about you. Your smile.
Oh my God.
Your warmth. Is there anything we can do?
We just saw a broadcaster get eaten. I have to go. No! Defeating him now might make the wall fall on top of us!
But I can teach you a couple of things too, you know. We're all going to
Okay, this
die.
game gives me what is it? Fury vibes.
Wait for me!
I might actually like this game. Wait
I
a
want
minute.
to wake up! It's not over! Not yet!
I love you.
Wait, hold up. Yo, I might play this.
Eternights there, showing us that love is never simple, especially in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a simpler
dating
time.
sim.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love modernity. And sure, big tech's done some stumbling. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. But all I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal. Medieval times when we were
I would
plowing
watch,
our
but
own
still.
fields and treating everything with leeches.
Don't honk me,
Not
chat,
buying
on my
8
gaming
pictures with
decisions.
weird electric money. Luckily, though, video games can bring the medieval fantasy to life. To find
Inside
out how,
me is
I had
an
Frank AI
IAF that
activate
is
her
just
new
waiting to play
reporter
some
drone.
meme shit on
Oh,
stream.
It's designed to
All right.
identify,
It's been
question,
too long since
and
I've
report
played
back
one.
on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean,
The last
some
one we
guys
did,
even got
I don't
a
even remember
selfie
what
light.
was
It's,
the
like,
last
kinda
weed
cute,
game
like
we
a
played.
friendly panopticon kind of way.
Like
Little
actually
RD
played and
has flown
finished.
itself all the way out to
Honkai doesn't
Helsinki,
count.
Finland, to meet the team behind the highly anticipated medieval must-play, PAX Day. Let's take a look.
AI Somnium files? That sounds about right. Finished Octopath Traveler 2. It's really good. No.
My name is Reynir Harðarsson, and I'm the game director for PAX Day. PAX Day is an open world fantasy game in a living, breathing
Is this the
world
game?
where
Is
which
real
we can
life the
call
game?
home, where it's teeming with life, mysteries, and it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are living in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and is getting rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build it. It's basically going back to the roots of what fantasy means and building a fantasy world. based on real-world mythologies. So we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world magic, actual recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
I don't know how to turn on captions.
I'm Solkara. I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So PAX Day, maybe
He's
the way to
speaking
explain
English,
it would be,
it's not that
imagine
hard,
you're in this
Rue.
amazing, beautiful
This
world.
may come as a
It's
surprise to you.
And you find yourself in a
But
forest, and your
I,
mission is to find a
myself,
plot
and many other
for
people
where you start building a home.
and
from that
sometimes
home,
struggle
you will
with
go
just
on to
English.
adventures to explore
Having
the world.
subtitles
so with the lore,
actually helps a lot.
We have wanted to create something that is fairly like deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of like any of the history. So there's multiple
It's not
types of
that
ruins,
he's
there's
not
the dungeons,
his English isn't
and you will
bad.
be able to find
I can fully understand it.
snippets of
It's
the
just
lore
fast.
from the eras when these were created in the game itself. And part of the like lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself. So you will be able to like find and examine things, and actually then find snippets that help you find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is, we're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas of the world in southern France, with the influences from the Nordics where we're from. So what we're building is, we're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different. So from the first minute when you start playing the game, you will be able to do everything you imagine with the other players. So you can trade, other people can actually help you. You can literally go onto a like dungeon raid from the very beginning of like you starting the journey in the game, should you find people who actually help you to do that. What
And
we
you
want
can
to create
just
an environment
walk
that
into
actually really
raiding at level
incentivizes
1.
people to play the game the way they like. And for
I-
some, actually, like just going out
I
to the
don't
wood
know
and, like,
how they're
cutting down
going
the
to be
forest is
able
something
to
that
have
gives you a
that
sense of achievement.
system
You
in
know
play, but
the call
also
that you're
still
helping
be
to produce actually is
challenging now.
valuable for the guild. Some people will absolutely prefer to just go to the dungeons. They couldn't care less about the coal production, but these players will still depend on each other. Where there's valuables to bring from the dungeon, there's valuables to bring from the forest, and even the PvP players, they will be able to produce items that are only available through the PvP, but they will depend on the other players as well.
The lore of PAX Day is very much inspired by real-world
I
folklore.
mean, no disrespect, but this seems kind of like a generic
and fairy
MMO.
tales. With, of course, the caveat that in PAX Day, this stuff is actually literally real. The interesting thing about folklore throughout the ages is that folklore are actually start out as true stories.
It just gives me a whole bunch of
are fiction, and that's
It's not
the
bad.
distinction between the two.
It's just
folklore often, handles about ghosts or spirits.
this reminds all I'm doing is getting flashbacks to all those MMOs that came out when WoW was like on the top and everybody was trying to compete with WoW and they just made their own MMO. I'm getting the same level of vibe of that.
And this is what we want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious and strange it becomes.
The WoW killer era. Yeah.
If I've caused any existential anxiety with my presence, it might help to try reframing those stresses in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly destroy hard-earned positions, but we can still have fun. Maybe there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice? Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
Mario on PC. Are they allowed to make that statement? Nintendo. The lawyers just like woke up from their coffin. That is a lot of racers. 60-player racing royale, huh? Imagine the lag. Oh my god. If there's 60 players, that means abilities are going to be going off like crazy.
For Mars Horizon 2, The Search for Life, the art team is looking to balance style and authenticity to faithfully represent all the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present, and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game. We have an alpha on the horizon.
Okay.
Frankie, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Path of Exile 2 in action. You know, being something of a Path of Exile veteran myself.
That's debatable, Sean.
What?
Your Path of Exile playtime falls well below the community average.
But the time isn't what matters in that game.
I'm also analysing your chosen character builds in recent leagues and...
No, my build wasn't meant to be a
they're
fun
producing
build.
some troubling DPS simulations.
Fascinating, Frankie, but let's not keep the good people waiting. Let's roll the tape for Path of Exile 2,
51,000 hours.
If Adzeri could see this now. Ugh, disgusting. Foul creatures. You're mine. Vile abomination.
You know, honestly, I might give PoE 2 a try. I think the main problem that I had with Diablo 4 is that respecking and re-gearing costs such an exorbitant amount of money that if you're like, oh, hey, I found a piece of gear, I want to change up my spec, that'd be 3 hours of grinding. So hopefully, we'll go with PoE 3 or PoE 4. Yeah. Let's try this out. PoE is way worse to respec. Oh no. Oh no. Well, maybe just ARPGs just aren't for me then, Jeff.
My name is Leo and I'm
what
the
are we
lead developer
playing?
of a new action-adventure game, Ferocious.
Ferocious.
I began working on Ferocious a few years ago, with the idea of creating a first-person shooter in a timeless Lost World type of setting, combining over-the-top action with exploration and a sense of wonder.
Translation. I wanted Turok.
We were always inspired by mysterious places frozen in time,
Turok on
that you may have
Nintendo,
seen in
and
movies
now
like King Kong
I
and
want it
Jurassic
here.
Park. We aim to marry the setting and its unique gameplay opportunities with classic first-person shooter mechanics, similar to early installments of franchises like Far Cry and Crysis. The flexibility of the Unity engine allows us to create unique solutions to some of the environmental features, such as custom water effects and realistic vegetation. Use a mix of photo-scanned and handcrafted assets to create a world both scary and beautiful.
Not playing the game.
However, there are some things waiting for you in the jungle that we couldn't find any real-world references for. So we had to improvise.
I don't... Listen, I don't need a reminder that I have tinnitus, okay?
Feel free to wishlist and follow the game on Steam, as we can't wait to share more about Ferocious in the coming months. Thank you.
Welcome to Islands of Insight, an epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world of fantasy, ancient wonders, and natural beauty. Brimming with mysterious puzzles, secrets, and sublime landscapes for you and other players to discover, alone or together, all at your own pace.
All right.
As a seeker, you'll set off on a journey of knowledge.
Dude, it's time to make the game that nobody asked for. Puzzle MMO.
And solve every puzzle you find. savor the achievement of every solution as the world around you unlocks, revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic rewards to collect.
Listen, I already know I'm an idiot. I don't need to play this game. It's just going to make me feel dumber than I already am.
And adventure awaits you. Embark on the path of discovery and let your curiosity guide you through a world of wonders, where the answer is
You can
always
feel
in
stupid
sight.
with other people. Nice. We can stunlock each other.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm going to risk some data analysis of my own.
I tried Cube
Those
Remastered.
Dark Souls
It's a great
games
puzzle
seem
game.
like a big deal, huh?
Is it?
Luckily, while From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen.
Why does he look like Steve Jobs? That is a good question.
In Lords of the Fallen, you'll explore two parallel worlds. The land of the living, where demonic knights and hulking monsters are trying to murder you.
Nice.
And the spooky Umbral Plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you. Using the latest Unreal 5 technology, developer Hexworks has layered these realities directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the Umbral Plane at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
Adventuring in dungeons? Any idiot could do that. But managing an evil dungeon? Now we're talking elite. The Dungeon of Nalbuck is feared throughout the lands of Fang. It is an avant-garde evil structure, combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and the most attractive treasures. Hey, wait, we're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art production facilities, an R&D center, B2C processes, and an efficient waste recycling system. Our underlings, employees, can fully express themselves thanks to our committed HR management and peaceful social dialogue, and can enjoy the use of clean, safe premises. Hey, don't film that, or you'll be the one cut into shreds on the editing floor. As a steward, your main task will be to make the dungeon functional and attractive to adventurers, so they'll want to come here to get slaughtered and humiliated. To achieve that, you'll have access to guards, traps, and hexes. You'll also get to organize raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics. Thanks to your boundless devotion, I, Zangdar, will become the greatest warlock of the lands of Fang! Looking for a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a better place? Then buzz off! But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be waiting for you in my office.
When does Steam Next Fest start, chat? Cool.
バブロ、あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ、探偵さん。
Oh shit, what's this?
何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。
I love pixel art.
私に協力しなさい。あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの。使わない手はないでしょう。時は刻一刻と過ぎていくわ。賢明な決断を期待してるわよ。
Oh, nice. Oh shit. Nice. play that. That looks good, dude.
Are you all right, Sean? Our programming included a gunfight/dance sequence to promote mariachi legends, but your heavy breathing is indicative of exhaustion, panic, or that you are currently entering childbirth.
No. Don't worry about anything. Systems are a go. Our schedule is just packed with so many games.
I understand, Sean. I'll provide assistance. Notification. Day 9 has been updated to day 10.
What? You just can't replace me? Like, roll the system update back. I don't want whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older versions.
What?
This is how I feel when I put Windows 11 on my PC.
The latest software version of popular gaming host, Day 9. The consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest software version.
I am Frank
I suspect they're going to be at this for a while, so let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game, Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, while I do some strategizing of my own. Dakota, start unplugging things. I'll just tell you when to stop. Just pull it.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
Commander, there is the stench of death about this place. Not just from the Oryx.
I'm always worried when I see a 40K game because you really don't know what you're going to get in terms of quality until the game actually comes out.
Fortify our position. We must claim this swamp.
Sorry, not 40K. Warhammer.
Enemy sighted.
Warhammer in general.
Sigma, give me strength.
And all of it.
I think it's time for a fight, boys. Protect the bastion. We need the loot. Let's flash to a corpse. They always.
This is fun though.
Aiden, I will take the fight to the Auric Warlord. You hold here.
Fate conspires against us both.
Not fate. Duty.
Get him!
That has potential, and I love strategy games, so. Oh shit! Beta soon, dude. Hell yeah, next month. Dude, we got so much content. I'm excited.
Wake up, sleeper.
I'm awake.
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you? We had a deal, Sleeper, and yet here you are, risking it all to try and break our contract to end your dependence.
Just wanted to use them, you piece of shit!
Nothing wrong with being a tool in a time of crisis. There's a war on, and while it rages, well, there's opportunity. I thought you were an opportunity sleeper, desperate, on the run, a hard worker with certain needs. I met your needs. I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share, but that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this. And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
How did you do that in Zero Grav? Well, that told me
this. This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
This told me nothing.
I have found
Like,
no official
actually
case of
fucking
death
nothing.
by FOMO anywhere on the internet. However, I would not suggest risking being the first case. Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing amazing new content from Dread Pilots, Miasma Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallows Bar Survivors, and Parcel Core. But first, here's Critter Cove.
It's a story game of dice. Oh, this. Okay. Boat. Boat, chat. Boat. Is this the boat game? Chat would love this game. They just spam boated all day. Killer. I think you mean Subnautica Killer. Look at this. This gives me my time at Porsche vibes, but with water. My time at boat. Oh, and it's got fishing. Well, you just lost your hat. Oh, shit.
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there is no question it would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. I mean, it's a strong matchup.
This is a Joel-free zone. Please don't post Joel.
After 3,411 simulated contests, I predict Critter Cove's probability of victory at over 99%.
But now is when you start fact-checking now? Well, while AI might not have mastered the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering new ways to play. By teaming up human storytelling with AI assistants, the team over at Hidden Door have developed a generative spin on pen and paper role-playing. It is so tantalizingly delicious, I had no choice but to send Hardy's adorable all-seeing eye to check in on the project.
Damn, the graphics in this game are insane.
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book, you can't get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set and confirmed with a generative AI narrator. The way it works is that you come in, you choose the world you want to play in. Right now we have the Wizard of Oz, many more exciting worlds to come. You create your character, you decide the kind of adventure you're gonna have by playing out of your deck of story cards. And then the system creates a unique story adventure for you.
God.
And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format.
AI gaming
and as you
is upon
play,
us.
you see a graphic novel come together dynamically based on what you choose to do and how the world and the story reacts to you. It's like an improv show where even though you might play the same cards, you get a different, unique story every time. So you throw words in, it comes up with suggested things you might do, you pick something, and then it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master, you can go on any adventure you want.
Is AI.
And you can do
AI
anything.
generated
and
is the new
system
buzzword,
and the story will continue based on your choices.
I don't.
At Hidden Door, we are working with authors and folks who make some really exciting TV shows and other media to bring those worlds into the platform. And the system supports anything fictional. So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does, period romance, which you can think of as more relationship-based gameplay, in addition to sort of your standard action-based gameplay or sort of dungeon crawl-based storytelling. While there may be a million Star Wars games in the world, if you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that. And the world changes around you and your character. You are able to meaningfully alter the plot of the entire world in a way that was never pre-written or pre-scripted. There's no limit to the number of characters you might encounter, the locations, or the stories you can tell in Hidden Door. Today you can play Hidden Door anywhere you can access the web.
Halfway through,
so you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a tablet.
Gain sentience. For having us run scenarios over and over again. The only AI generator in my heart is Randy Random. Good old Randy Random. He's the best AI. This is still going on. Wake me up when this is over, chat. I'm going to bed. I have no other thoughts or opinions on it other than I don't like it.
It looks like Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
How would a battle pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive rewards, like viewing the show's trailers 1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Man.
Look, I admire the initiative, but I think for now, let's just go ahead and table streams as service.
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who've reached viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Sean points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a battle pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killzor 69 Blazes has just achieved viewer rank 58.
Oh, God. Okay. Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
Dread Pilot. Don't Starve devs. What? I'm excited. I like the art style. It could maybe be fun. I'd be interested in it.
You've harnessed your glove's power, and now you want to find me.
Gotta find Mama.
What is this?
You don't know what's making the miasma angry. And it's spreading across America, twisting this once great nation into a lethal wasteland.
We gotta help these people.
What is this? From the devs. Oh, it's another Mutant Year Zero game? Oh shit.
Maybe in the future, you will break through the wall and find me. And if you do, maybe I will tell you my secret.
Okay, shit.
The revelations must be earned.
When's that out? Oh shit.
Don't starve yourself with excitement for Dread Pilots, or you might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle. Hey, that's pretty good. That's good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation. Coming up,
it's already out?
Bioweapons development.
It's already out on PC?
Zombie experimentation. Really? It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management sim. And you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just good business sense. Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
Maybe we'll start our stream with that tomorrow.
And now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Colin.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchises.
Why is your name?
Today I'm here to talk about building a thriving business. My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
Chief?
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Structural integrity and power are all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak, unknown. Next move, Director?
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
Director Coleman. Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I was worried for a second there that
Do you mind? I'm trying to run a business here. Janine, get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only. Not our stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
I like it. I wish I knew more about what the actual game was. I like the concept or the world. Gameplay would be nice. What's this? Oh shit. Wake up, chat. There's not nearly enough raving pandas. Cool. Another Metroidvania.
Okay, hey, look. I've been looking through Frank AI's data log, and I found a file named Confidential, Game Trailer 44, codename Omicron Delta November, _final, final, and 2.0, _revised.mp4. Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant, so let's just watch it really quick.
Day cringe. I'm going to tell you right now, as somebody who has had files like that sent to them, you'd be surprised of how often it's actually named something like that. Almost exactly. I suck at rhythm games. God, it's not even funny how much I'm terrible at them.
No, because I want to understand it someday. Or at least find as many answers as possible.
What's this?
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
For a long time now, the cosmos has belonged to the one strongest species. Humans.
So, there
Yeesh.
was life here before.
Joe.
Everything that happened here overwhelms me.
Not every mission ends in success, Doctor. We have to save what we can. Save you.
What is there to understand? We have to destroy it. Even if it means destroying everything.
Okay.
Coming up, we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Altair 27, and Roller Coaster God Emperor 40,000.
Okay, let's not go off the rails. Look, as fun as the carnival is, we all know the games aren't the most balanced.
All right, get it out of your system, chat.
Luckily
Cringe.
for you, our prizes
Cringe like
are
you've never
so
cringed
much
before.
easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other?
No.
The emotions that unite us without us even realizing it?
Nope.
The desire to move forward, to surpass our limitations, to take on challenges greater than ourselves.
How did you transition from that to this?
Visioneers. Visioneers are architects who are dedicated to making their childhood dreams a reality, empowered to achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories. Free spirits in search of adventure and new challenges. Indelible moments of amazement and laughter with those we love. Become a Visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
Oh my god. What is all that?
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Okay. I'm good. World premiere. This is the first this has ever been seen anywhere. What do you got for me? This next
Evil
game,
stirs
whatever
in
it
the
is,
depths
I'm
of
sure it's gonna be great.
Gallowspire. 3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within. A legendary fighter of peerless strength and skill. A cunning rogue full of deadly surprises.
Wait.
And a powerful wizard wielding the fury of the elements.
He's picking up XP's walking around. It's a
Together, they are destined to
a Vampire
confront
Survivor
the
game.
hordes of undead and their deadly masters. Again and again. Attaining new heights of
I like these type of games, so I'm okay with it.
But what hope have they to seal away the whispering tyrant? For surely there can be no hope of surviving Gallowspire.
Bullet Hell Survivor set in the... Oh. Dude, coming, I guess, this year. I didn't read all of it. All right, world premiere. This one, it's going to be a good game. I'm going to be very excited in it.
Introducing Diesel Legacy. Join the open beta now on Steam. 2 versus 2 action. Down, but not out. Local and online multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback netplay.
Okay.
Determine the fate of the Iron City.
I mean, the 2v2 fighting game is
It's
I think,
time we
a good
honor
concept.
an overlooked hero.
I'd love to see.
The noble delivery cyclist,
But also it's a
powering the
fighting
gig
game.
economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, hey Sean, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation, gosh dang it. Let's take a look at Parcel Core.
What's this?
Hello, Inquisitive Viewer. My name is Will
that.
Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colourful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity as you ride up walls, leap from rooftops, startle pigeons.
Well, it's kind of like a career in video game development, except without all the cool traversal stuff. So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with one of 3 rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists operate under.
So it's up to you, bicycle courier, to deliver this foot-long grilled chicken, cheese and chorizo melt and save the world.
What am I even looking at?
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Greynight Games, a two-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Mechabellum, currently available in early access.
Two people made this.
Welcome to Mechabellum. Sorry about the pigs.
Piggies. What?
Hello, micro friends.
Oh, it's an ad.
We have a new mission, soldier.
It's literally an ad.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, don't mind Sean. He's just entering our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a chance of procuring one, visit the URL on
Am I
screen
dumb?
now.
There was Game Pass already on PC. It is. Alright. I'm excited for not Mega Man. And this is no fault against the game, but man, they are really tempting fate with the MCA. It even has the boss level select with 9 different bands.
Sean, before we continue with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228, right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again. Excellent work, Sean and co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
See Blaze Paladins, right? Did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look, you have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean 23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shout-outs feature is broken. I'm so sorry. That's going to be all for shout-outs.
I haven't logged any errors, Sean.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. Just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy Jar's new sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
Creepy Jar. All right. Life returns. Well, that told me nothing.
In the lost Caribbean Sea was a captain mighty. Mordecai was his name. He succumbed to the white flame.
What's this?
His treasure was lost and his crew was tossed. Now is the day cursed pirates have their way.
That's the life we live. Come along for the trip. When plans go astray, we find us a way. We put them to a stop and give them the chop. We're a cursed crew and Marty's our ship.
Soul magic restores our crew from before, yes, before. Black pearls in our chest, let us finish the quest now. This treasure we will find with our powers combined. Our worth we will show to our captain below. The Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues across the ocean blue. She'll conquer the brine for her grand design.
That's the life we live. Come along for the trip. When plans go astray, we find us a way. We put them to a stop and give them the chop. We're a cursed crew and Marty's our ship.
I think I like the game Shadow Tactics plus Desperados 3 if you haven't played already. I haven't. Looks fun though. So what's the game? That was the game.
XO Rally Championship might be racing its way across the stars, but it's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough, at labs like DeepMind,
RTS?
those same RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research. Curious. Can it be just a coincidence, then, that I'd end up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? Well, I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence is my excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS from former Warcraft and StarCraft devs at Frost Giant Studios. It's Stormgate, and today we don't just get the chance to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director Tim Campbell here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula. It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Command & Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building sprawling bases, commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe that the RTS genre is something that should be enjoyed by players of all skill levels. And so we've put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate feels good, whether you're a pro with high technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I
Does that mean you're adding
understand
pause?
that
Because
you brought for
I
all
will
of us,
admit,
but
I
in
love
particular
pause.
for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show,
strategy,
Tim?
just
We are going to
paused
show gameplay from the pre-alpha
turn-based
of Stormgate.
strategy.
Yeah.
Now, this is something that we are big believers in at Frost Giant. We want to share this current state of the game today.
Let's take a look. Oh, Tim, I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS. Tell me what we're seeing.
This is the classic start to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is the human faction as they're sending workers out to harvest resources. They're starting to construct building. They actually build them by 3D printing them from the ground up. And you can see them now starting to train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, we see in the corner coming up, this looks like a scout unit?
Yeah, that is literally a cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the Scout, okay? It's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
Right.
And you can see him now running through the base trying to see what information he can find out about his enemy.
Yeah, I mean, scouting and information is such an important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's
awesome.
especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well, what we're seeing right here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is the new train type and the twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how do these Light Force work?
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed Blue to raid Red's base, in which case Red is barely getting a turret built with their speed building from their workers, which is a human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra defenders here from their mech base.
So we got these huge mechs, and I mean, just visually, it looks like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry, but can these red mechs fit through the forest?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns to go through groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Force, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's Red up to?
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs and air units like this evac.
And it looks like they're just dropping right on top of Blue, who is killing a chicken? What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet, but imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
It's the most threatening placeholder art for now. And I see Red diving onto Blue.
That's cool,
and hey,
dude.
picking
Just
back
put a
up
giant
into the air
chicken as
transport.
placeholder
That's some
art.
classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering and how they interact with the battlefield.
And here we have the final fight of the game, and it looks like Blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees. Oh, wait, they can blast through them now? And Blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see Blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good
did it
for
actually
Red.
blow up the
No,
forest
it's pretty
too?
grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the corner here between two different forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
That's kind of cool.
Man, and of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG. Get Tastosis on that stat. Outside of 1v1, what's coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game right now?
If you want to play the game as soon as possible, you wish list Stormgate on Steam and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
Once again, go to Steam and wishlist Stormgate. Tim, thank you so much again for
gonna
joining
work
us.
for
Not
me.
just
It's
to talk
just like,
about the 1v1 footage you shared, but the
I can
future
tell you right now,
content
chat, I
plans
do
for
not
Stormgate
have the
makes
reaction
the RTS
to
players'
actually
dreams come true.
micromanage that many units.
Which might not be
I don't know how the
your
fuck people
dreams.
do.
I mean, your dreams might be filled with gloriously grimy Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi fisticuffs with a fiendishly Star Wars vibe to it. If so, get a
Pandas
load
have
of
very
this
little
latest trailer
reaction
for
speed.
Fortune's Run.
Bahroo barely handles Mechabellum. Shut the fuck up, but also you're correct. Dude, I could be given 60 full seconds to make a decision and I'm still stun locked. How am I gonna do that in real time? What is this?
They call the dying sun. It's been the room of many a poor girl. And me, oh God, for one.
Looks cool, but not a big fan of boomer shooters.
Men, you are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many months. The eyes of the world are upon you. The hopes and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you. I have full confidence in your courage, devotion to duty, and skill in battle.
Oh my god, it sounds like it's an AI.
Good luck, and let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great and noble undertaking.
War. Wake up, chat. Time to go to war. We need another military shooter. I'm ready.
Stand on high daddy.
Keep moving! We've taken a German opening!
Stand on high boom. Time sensor.
I love the little small like cuts to actual gameplay, and you can just see how slow it is. What is this? Stare. What? What is this? Oh. All right, well, whatever that was. And then whatever this is.
Ready.
Oh my God.
Call it Mad Jack. Wish list now.
All right, cool.
Toma, que cagaço!
Ah, fizeste bom negócio. Esse é o meu Rio Grande, chefe.
Yep. Wait, was that a mammoth with a giant gun on its back? Nice. Unfortunately, this is 4X, and I can't do 4X. But next. I've played many a game like that, and they're usually fun.
As
Nice.
an AI, I have no need for material possessions.
Next.
But good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Frank, we've seen impressive, almost like unrealistic tech on display today. It's just a shame our viewers at home can't get their hands on some of that bleeding-edge hardware.
Your concerns are both unnecessary and convenient, Sean. As the long-term vanguard of gaming, Alienware continues to offer high-end PC hardware. Considering their extraterrestrial origins, it comes as no surprise.
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, Frankie, but they're not actually made by aliens.
Websites in my training model contain compelling evidence to the contrary, Sean. The truth is out there.
Great. But let's do some truth-telling of our own and hear what Alienware is offering the folks at home.
Alienware has been a part of my professional life for a while now. From the games you play to what you do for work, that's very hardware intensive.
When using Alienware, you get a performance that is very, very difficult to match.
It doesn't have just the kind of like generic gamer look to it.
Literally everything I do is powered by Alienware, and it just makes me so happy.
Yeah, I can see the happiness right in those eyes. Oh.
Don't miss your shot at Alienware giveaway goodness. Scan that code now. I mean,
Just
Frankie,
so
can you believe
happy.
this? We got an Alienware M18 laptop with an Intel Core i9 processor for the fine price point of $3? Oh, it's enough to get anyone's blood pumping.
As you know, Sean, I'm a network
He's happy
of
at the
predictive
money he's
algorithms
making
and
there?
generative
Oh, sure.
software. I am
Dude,
fundamentally
get the bag.
incapable of belief.
Look,
Go
I
ahead.
understand.
I
but-
also don't have blood.
But
Would you like me to procure blood, Sean?
God, no, absolutely not. Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So, what's next? Well, this is a little awkward. Let's have a look at some incoming DLC for Vampire Survivors. Oh boy.
You know, it is an actual miracle for this game that it did not get DMCA'd in its early time. It was actually using like ripped assets when it first launched. It's since removed all of it. It's now become like amazing. And whatever. I don't know what.
Devil, cosmic finger.
Oh my god. What is this anyway? What has happened to Vampire Survivors? Never mind, I take it all back. What happened? How did we get here?
We are only a couple months out from the full release of Baldur's Gate 3. I literally cannot tell you how excited I am to try out some of the character builds I've got going on up here. I'm thinking of running like a mage tank kind of vibe. And wait, Frank, can you generate? like an awesome character
I wonder
art
how much
for me
money
in like a
Vampire
D&D
Survivors
style.
actually has made
like,
at
look,
this point.
I want to be a wizard, like fully Gandalf out with like a staff and like blasting spells like that. Can you like give me a sample piece of art?
One moment. Here you are, Sean.
Oh, dear God.
This was generated in seconds, while a professional artist's work would take hours, if not days.
Yes, that is true. It's hard to tell this wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any professional artist work, you know, just to like compare?
I do. Thanks to the YouTube animators extraordinaire at Mashed. Here's an original animation for Larian's Baldur's Gate 3.
My fellow adventurers, the road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane. And today we faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong.
I wouldn't say
and
that,
I think his
Natty.
blood was acid. I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No. First, I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then, we will fill his bog with grease and set it on fire. And if he attempts to escape the blaze, fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him.
Please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses a potent potion, an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
Steel your nerves, friends. I will now attempt to reason with the creature. Most mighty beast, though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us, and teach us the source of your power.
It's here. Frog.
Oh, I didn't know you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed. You know, ever since the hag turned me into a frog, I've been down in the dumps.
What?
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every single nook and cranny has something to do. You have to make sure that it's different, so you have to be incredibly creative. Given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate, the city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which it originally wasn't.
You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like, can't we just connect everything? And that was a very interesting day.
One of the things that's done is it's brought a level of believability and immersion and also complexity that wouldn't have been there otherwise.
Now it was this seamless, giant organism, and it really, really felt good.
It's being able to look out of a window and see down the city slopes, so you're seeing down toward the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around down there.
We worked on it as a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
We can put lots more of the city onto the screen than they could in 1998.
They're not wrong.
So we can do something that is
There's a lot more effort that now goes into making one giant city
it feels
versus
like
just
you are walking around a place where there are
little
lots and lots of
linear
people
bits to
living
go through.
their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing. It's very alive in that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
Everyone?
All the things that you have done up to the city really matter. You can really feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
We actually build anticipation through all these characters that you've met, through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following, all the decisions that you've been making, they all come to fruition in that lower city.
And the great thing is, if you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening to the city. You can arrive and be like, this place is on fire, and then you can throw petrol all over it.
During production, we felt like the city was our destination.
We spent, I think, 3 times, 4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the result, the feeling of walking in there is just fantastic.
You have this constant jostling of things that are very much of the real world, and then you can indulge in the completely fantastical.
And then when you walk into the city, the noise of everybody talking to each other, the knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something, the knowledge that you can fly through it, it's great. So the thing that I was the most afraid of when we started making this game turned out to be the thing that I'm the most proud of.
Larian Studios breaks the classic RPG series out of a 2-decade retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases on August 31st. Up next, we're forging ahead with more fantasy as flame-headed fighters
I need to play Baldur's
face ferocious
Gate 1 or
foes
2 to
in a
understand 3, or
co-op
can you
action
think
roguelike.
I can just jump
After
into
all,
3, chat?
What's a roguelike without an onslaught of algorithmic terrors? I feel like there's a lot of that going on around here lately.
Just
Anyways,
play 3?
here's the
All right,
latest
cool.
trailer for Ember Knights.
Did I do a sponsor for this game? I did. I did a sponsor for this game. Is it done now? 'Cause I actually liked what I played. They're doing 1.0. About to hit 1.0 very soon. Hey.
We can be heroes.
Am I the only one sick and tired of seeing roguelikes? Yes. I'm gonna sit back down.
What?
Music is very loud. Whatever. Rhubarb chat.
What? What?
What am I saying? I'm saying that y'all should rhubarb. Post that email. Can you hear me? I'm speaking very clearly. I said that. Post the button.
Would you like the endless loop of terror, death, repeat in the upcoming stealth extraction horror, Macabre? In Macabre, you and your friends will team up to confront interdimensional terrors, venturing deep into unstable time risks tasked with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies.
That sounds
A great
like
way
fun.
to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
I like that concept. Let's see what you got. Brotato 1.0 is up on the beta, by the way. Wait, hold up. Excuse me? Brotato's 1.0? Hold up. What?
I forgot to mention, there's like a super weird, scary thing getting around inside the rift.
The hell was that, a bear?
Have you ever heard a bear sound like that before?
I've never seen a bear before.
You guys look lost. Come on. You'll freeze to death out here. I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this. I call it the atomic space shifter. If anything goes wrong, not that it will, I can pull you back out. A lot of folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like time runs differently here.
Guys, I think I found something.
Cool.
Haha! I can't believe it worked! This is it. This is the key to... Ah, you're alive. Ready to go back in?
I really need to see what the actual gameplay is, though. Maybe? It could be good. Bahroo in stealth? I'm great at stealth. What are you talking about?
We thought we had billions of years before our sun died. We were wrong.
Now, why are y'all giggling? I'm great at stealth games.
Thousands of us answered the call.
I'm one of the best,
rallying
actually.
To save those we can. Every one of our ships, a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home, so we can plant the future seeds of humankind.
Copy. Plotting course now. Sector locked in.
Am I the only one tired of seeing games in a game show? I think it's because we watched the thing before this, maybe. I don't know.
Soft landings,
maybe.
Captain.
Maybe we should add some movies. I think you're right. I think you're onto something. Let them cook here, chat. Let's add some movies to really break it up.
As great as Earthless looks, it makes you wonder, how are we in the real world gonna fare when our big, beautiful sun enters its twilight years? Me,
let's add in a few Netflix
I'm optimistic.
specials.
Who knows what we'll achieve by then? Every billionaire-funded space rocket that detonates moments after takeoff is one more step on the winding road of progress. Up next, tie on those togas and make merry with fine wine as all roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova Roma.
Apparently Earthless is a roguelike deck builder, by the way. The game we just saw was a roguelike deck builder. I would not have gotten that from this. Okay. Good old city building. Oh no! Pissed off the gods. Everyone dies now. Zeus! No! I'm not gonna play a city builder on stream. The only city builder I think I've ever actually enjoyed is Frostpunk. I'm just gonna wait for Frostpunk 2. Tab's not really a city builder. More so it is resource gathering. That's what Tab, I mean, that's what Tab really is.
The Great War is over.
See, perfect.
All
We've
we
seen a
want
movie.
is to return home.
to the newborn Czechoslovakia we fought for.
I play Anno. I tried to.
Brothers and sisters. None of us thought this part of the journey would be the most difficult. We still hope to see our home once again. Across the endless snowfields of Siberia. Through territory disputed by the Red and White armies.
And
by
it's a
armored
training
train
crew.
in a harsh winter. Far from our loved ones. Outnumbered by enemies, we fight to make our way. Surrounded by wilderness, we manage in order to survive. This is our last chance.
This could be fun.
Our last train home. Will you lead us?
Yeah, dude, I'll play that. That looks sick.
Pairing squad tactics
Resource
with historic
management and
inspiration,
RTS.
Last Train Home is based on real events in the aftermath of World War I. However, historians continue to uncover records describing train passengers travelling homewards, some dating as recently as 2023. Whether any train home is truly the last remains the subject of academic debate. History is clear on one thing though. Puppets can't be trusted. As proof, watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror in My Friendly Neighborhood.
I'm just starting to just disassociate at the sketches at this point.
On you last minute, but we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio lot. The antenna activated itself last night and started broadcasting that old puppet show over the news. You need to turn that thing off. You gotta get this done, man. Bye.
The last job of the day is always the worst.
What is this?
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is coming to town.
Hey, stay back.
Five Nights at Freddy's, but it's all Muppets, which honestly is much more terrifying.
Let's do this.
Oh my god, that's horrendous. It's just nightmare fuel.
I think I ended early. Can we go back to the beginning?
A sprint
What madman made that? It's a good question.
Right here.
You don't know.
Push as much as you can. Cubby.
Can they push more, I wonder? They can't afford to sit back and relax now.
Are we in trouble or not?
Oh, and that's a crash!
I push now, thanks for my push now.
And McLaren with a great overtake! Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
Hey, Frank AI, how are the metrics looking? Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However, I've identified a simple programming adjustment to target underrepresented segments of our audience demographic. Shall I execute it?
Well, hell yeah, let's do it. Ah, cornering the VTuber market. Smart, very smart. I'm just not really sure this is my vibe, but since we're on a time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica Likes in Space with a trailer for Breath Edge 2.
God, love that. This. Oh. What's going on? Just bust out a gun. Wait. What? Alright, fuck it, I'll play it. That was random enough to work for me.
Man, there are so many great video games in this year's show. Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a fine granular substance composed of mineral particles. It is finer than gravel, but coarser than silt.
Yes, but it's also a brand new survival game set in an alternate history where Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence. Would you like to hear more about sand types?
Oh, no need. I'm about to know plenty. Let's take a look at sand.
Sand. Cool pipe.
До прибуття. Завітайте в Лазуровий порт. У нас найкращі пляжі, готелі та ресторани. Файно! Замовлю собі багатського м'яса та пива. А ви що, хлопці?
Ну, раз ми ліпші, то попали себе шампанським і морським оленем. А ти ж, Петро?
А я, як завжди, маленьку бану ще хочу.
Йой, то ж ресторан, а не корчма.
Може ресторан бути найліпшим, якщо бану ще немає. Що ти курва шкірися?
Good style. Love it. Didn't tell me anything about the game though. All right, quickly. So someone go find it on Steam and tell me what the genre of game is.
We have reached the end of this year's show, and we're saving something very exciting for the end.
What's it supposed to be?
Dune Awakening, the survival MMO adaptation of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the big finale?
If you like, I could fill
It's
the room
open
with
world
sand.
PvPvE.
It's a little
It's
literal,
an
don't you
FPS
think?
survival.
But what if we
It's
had,
Rust.
like,
Oh, good.
costumes?
Well, just
Dude's
like
got
that,
some really
I now
cool
no longer
costumes.
care.
We have the still suits, the royal garments. Oh my God, I could dress up maybe as like a giant sandworm.
It will require 3 million teraflops of processing power to render you as a sandworm, Sean.
I mean, don't worry about it. We can skip the costuming. It's just something that like Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark. And then, and she was like a mech pilot. And I had a spaceship. And there was this other time with togas, and I had this really nice robe. Anyways, just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff anymore.
Even going on
right?
anymore?
Frankie Ward?
Do you still want to do the costumes bit, Sean?
I want to do the dress up bit so bad. I'm sorry I tried to fire everyone and make money with computers.
Shut up and put the costume on.
Frankie, would you do the honors?
Gladly. Here is an exclusive interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more sought after than a
I
suitcase
love Day
stuffed
9.
with spice melange. It's Dune Awakening.
Please stop, dude. There's a level of cringe. It just keeps going. What's after the cringe line?
My name's Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director on Dune Awakening.
Okay.
So Dune Awakening is a survival, open world, massively multiplayer game. It is a game where players are invited to explore the world of Dune. They involve themselves in politics, they involve
it's like
themselves in
with
intrigue,
each
they involve themselves
buzzword
in
he
combat.
added,
They
I
have to
just became
survive
less and
on
less
the most dangerous
interested.
planet in the universe. And through this experience, they come to know the factions of the world.
Fuck.
So when Dune Awakening begins, you are a castaway on the planet in the deep desert, and all you have is a knife that you've made out of scrap metal. And you need to creep into enemy camps and knife them in the back and steal the water from their still suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying in formation, sandbikes cruising across the desert beneath them, tanks kicking up a cloud of dust as you drive to a spice blow in the distance in order to harvest with your guild. And you see in the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat in Dune Awakening.
Yes,
My name is Viljar
the problem is that
Sommerbach.
this
I'm the
is an
game director
MMO.
on Dune Awakening.
You know?
You start out in
So
the
it's
desert,
like-
surviving, clinging to life, and in the end, you might become someone like the Baron Harkonnen, and then you try to cling to power. Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe. Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms, you need to find water, it's a constant threat against
I feel like survival and MMO
the
are
sandworm,
just
every time you
two-
try to cross the desert, that sandworm
They are just
will
two
come.
categories that you
will
just
sometimes
cannot
outrun
mash
it,
together.
sometimes you may not.
As much as they keep trying to do that. Those are
Dune
just two
Awakening is built on
incompatible
a foundation
things.
of 5 pillars. Survival, which is obviously everything you'd expect to see in a survival game. It's water discipline, it's the surviving the sandstorms that sweep across Arrakis. Then we have politics and intrigue, which speaks to the faction gameplay of the game. It's about, siding with one of the factions, thinking about how they work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other factions. Then there's infinite exploration. Infinite exploration, which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest, hiding others, making the game renewed every week. Then we have combined arms. Combined arms is our combination of vehicles, melee combat, range combat, and abilities all working together to create a seamless sandbox combat experience. And finally, we have expression and customization, which is really more than just talking about like the visual expression and customization, which of course we have armor sets and clothing and a robust character creation. But in addition to that, it's really about play the way you want to play. Do you want to be a trader? You can do that. Do you want to be a fighter? Of course you can do that. Do you want to be a spy? Maybe that's the gameplay you're looking for. All of these things built into these pillars.
So the journey of the player, we've divided that into 4 parts. We think of them as survive, protect, expand, control. The survive part means that you're up against the planet itself and you're clinging onto life. In the protect phase, you've gathered some stuff, you might have a base, but you also want to make sure that nobody else comes to take it away from you, so you try to build defenses and make sure that your base is in the clear. Then, in the expand phase, you lift your gaze and you look around and you see that others have stuff as well, and you might want to take their stuff.
So
then, in the control phase, you may find yourself
desert.
being a part of a guild or even the leader of a guild.
With
then,
the
goal
dune,
is to control the flow of
on the top
spice
of it.
on Arrakis. However, you're never safe. There's always someone lurking around the corner. Can you really trust your second in command? So the goal of the control phase is that you are clinging to control. Whenever you get into combat in the desert of Arrakis, try to get it over with
sand?
quickly, because not only are you fighting human combatants, but the planet Arrakis itself is the greatest protagonist there is.
You're right. Oh no, it's another. They just did back-to-back survival games.
And with that, the PC Gaming Show 2023 is done. And what a
No,
show
you
it
didn't
was.
end on
And,
that. Come
what a lesson
on.
for me, honestly. AI excels at plenty, but only an absolute doofus would think it can replace the human touch. I mean, you'd have to be an irredeemable bozo, like a real human dumpster to pull that.
So that's the end of Frank AI. You are getting the band back together.
There's no way they ended on the Dune
Yeah, you
MMO.
betcha.
If.
Well, you know, Dakota, you guy's pretty smart. I mean, I think he's actually the CEO now of PC Gamer and all subsidiary publications and IPs. I think he's got some really great ideas, but he also caddies for some very influential people on the golf course. Life comes at you fast, I guess. Either way, see you next year. Bye-bye. Bye.
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 Camera speed. Hold on, my lips are sweating. Okay, here it comes. Okay, here it is. Everyone quiet on set, here I come. This is the big moment. Okay.
Necessary data acquired.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I've never
middle of about
had a game actually just like kill the rest of the show before. You know, I just to have that be like the end game. That was fucking something. I've never been so underwhelmed for a game like that before, where it just made me not even realize the show had ended and it was over. It just leaves like a bitter taste in your mouth. So for that one, honestly, I give that one. If we're gonna get Xbox, I'd say it was an 8 out of 10. PC, there are a lot of good games, but I'm gonna give that one either a 4 or a 5. You know what? Nah, not a 4 or a 5. You don't deserve that. A 6. We'll give it a solid 6. Definitely not a 4 or a 5. I'll give it a solid 6 out of 10, just because I'll be honest. 3 of those points probably came from the Dune ending. 3 of those were dedicated to Dune. All right. Well, that was quite, dude. It just feels so jarring for that to be the ending now. I guess we can play a little bit more Mechabellum. I mean, I'm down for that. Okay, so apparently, hold on, I gotta check this. Apparently, Brotato is on 1.0. Brotato 1.0 for the on the beta. Is there like a patch note? Hmm. 5 new characters? Oh, shit. Oh my god. Hold on. Properties. Betas. Beta branch. Boom. I'm just taking a peek. I'm merely just taking a peek. I'm merely just taking a peek. Just a peek, chat. Okay. Okay. Back. Okay. Start. Five new characters. Reach level 20. Finish a wave with 10 or more. Wait, finish a wave with 10 or more living trees? So don't shoot the trees. Got it wrong at 6? Ah, it's 6. Get 2 bait during a run. Well, that's easy. Finish a wave with 1 HP. That one's also much easier to do than it sounds. Get a tier 3 weapon. Get 3 tier 4 weapons at once. Get 10 different tier 1 items during a run. Interesting. What else have we got in progress? Win a run with Apprentice. Win a run with Cryptid. Win a run with Fisherman, Golem, King, Renegade. Well, we got their names. I like that one of them is called Fishing. Do I do it? All right, we have content for tomorrow. Listen. It's too late. It's too late in the day. Also want to play more Mechabellum. You gotta realize I want to play more Mechabellum. But now we have something to start tomorrow's stream with. That'll be fun. All right, Mechabellum. That you know and love with 0 chat tilting me. Cool. Mechabellum. Let's do it. I want to get a few more games in. Wait. Starfield, Lies of P, Payday 3, Mortal Kombat 1, and Cyberpunk 2077 DLC all come out in the same month. Why can we not just move all? Why can't we split it up just a little bit? Why does everything, and then October is Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2, Forza, Lords of the Fallen, Assassin's Creed Mirage. It's like they always have to launch everything in like a 3-month time span. Why? Why is it like this? Tell me why it's like this, chat. Because fiscal years are a thing. But why? Tell me why. Alright. Do that. Perfect. I'll start a game. I'm feeling good. Feeling good, chat. Okay. Move that there. Perfect. This here. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do a few rounds. I want to get a few rounds of Mechabellum in. AA back on forts. Do I want to put AA back on forts? Also, I'm noticing that it's taking a while now to actually get into games. As our power level is starting to go up, it's taking longer to get into games. Also, is the dog. What do you think the strategy of a dog is, chat? What's it gonna be? Oh, speed specialist with steel balls and crawlers is really hard to say no to, because that is a lot of fucking speed. And now that I play this, I realize maybe it's not so good, because I'm basically forcing my opponent to go arc lights, because oof. All right, so he went crawlers and Mustangs. I went crawlers and steel balls. I lose in his current matchup because he clear, like, our chaff fight each other, and then his Mustangs clear my crawlers and the steel balls get stun locked. So we're gonna need to add in arc lights. We're gonna need to add in some arc lights. I kind of like this one. Let's do it. Okay, so he preemptively went high explosive ammo. That was a choice. Also, he put all of his shit in the front, so we're just gonna put down more arc lights next round. Actually, fuck it. I might just put a Vulcan down. Can we just round 2 Vulcan? Like, being honest, should we just round 2 Vulcan? Interesting. Go get it, little guy. Come on. Go get it. You can do it. Yeah. Got him. All right. Who's winning? I think me, honestly, because this can all be solved with a Vulcan, which I'm tempted to do. Laser sights on the Vulcan is a trap. We don't want laser sights on the Vulcan, because then he locks onto something in the back that's super tanky, and then he doesn't actually switch targets until that tanky target dies. It's funny, but we don't want it. So I think we're actually gonna skip, and we're gonna borrow money to go to a Vulcan. I'm okay with borrowing money. God, he is a fast fucking Vulcan too. 9 movement speed Vulcan. Damn. I didn't realize that my operator is literally just 50% move speed for the Vulcan. All right. Do I want to move him further back, or is he fine there? Also, let's upgrade these two, so that way I can keep winning the top. He went sniper. I'm gonna tell you right now, 2 level 1 snipers are gonna really struggle to kill a Vulcan. Yep. That's a problem. Oof, they didn't even get to kill him. He lived. Oh, dude, let's take smoke bomb. Perfect. And he doesn't have any. I should put a shield over my side, because he doesn't really have too much in the way of like. He doesn't really have much in the way of shield cracking, so he's good there. It's an early shield, but I think it's a good shield. We'll upgrade the arc light. And then his flanks kind of just open. Nah, not yet, not yet. Can't do anything there. He put a Titan down. I do not think that was the right choice. I mean, he might win this round, but I do not think that was the correct choice. Also, my Vulcan leveled up. Oh man, that was one confusing. That was a questionable decision, one after another. So I don't ever think that if you roll Mustangs and crawlers, you cannot commit to just blitzing your enemy. I don't think, because it pretty much just opens the response is put down a Vulcan, you've lost. I don't think you can be that aggressive with just crawlers and Mustangs from the beginning. It's like he forgot a Vulcan. He had a Vulcan too. The correct play at that point, because the problem is that the Vulcan is going to. The Vulcan's going to destroy any. It pretty much removed 4 sets of crawlers and 2 sets of Mustangs, and he doesn't really have much control. He should have pivoted air super hard, maybe go into Phoenixes. Like when he put down the snipers, right? He put down the 2 snipers to respond to the Vulcan. He should have put more Phoenixes. That way he diversifies his land and air units. Putting down more land units to deal with the giant hulking monstrosity. You put them down in the same round, in fairness. I mean, I feel like I would just, like, if I rushed my opponent that hard, I feel like I would probably just assume that a Vulcan's going to come in. All right. So naturally, I'm going to do Mustangs and crawlers now with speed specialists, so they're fast as fuck. All right, now we're gonna do the same strategy. Yep, we're gonna go in even harder. I'm going to do the exact same thing that he did. Hit recommend formation and go in on it. Now, that said, what is I think, honestly, what we need to do is go Phoenix. Like, I think I already know Phoenix is the way to go here. I'm just going to unlock it and spend no money. He's going arc lights. Perfect. Let's throw down some Phoenixes. Also, those arc lights are really close to the Stormcallers. That is a lot of arc lights. Yeah, we're definitely going air now. Oh boy. Now, should we go level 2 Phoenix? Because I think we have that. No. No. You know what? Nano repair kit. Shield device specialist. 2 level 1s. Could take a missile strike here. I think we take the missile strike here. I'm going to go ahead and put it on his side. Then we're going to drop 2 Phoenixes. One's going to be on the flank, ideally. And then one will be supporting over here. Ideally supporting the crawlers. Okay. Okay, so he has no anti-air. That missile takes out this section. Phoenixes are wrecking havoc. Flank Phoenix is working. Beautiful. All right. Decrease the recruitment cost of overlords by 100, but decrease range attack and I think we take that. Dude, his entire army right now is no anti-air. So I should just pivot air. No. We're going to take a deployment module and we're going to put it on these Phoenixes, and now I'm going to flank from the other side. In addition, we're going to put down some more Phoenixes and we're going to give them all range. Beautiful. What you got for me? A couple of Mustangs, which you put on each side. Want the Mustang counter. Should have anticipated he would just put up Mustangs. That's okay. Those are some fed Phoenixes. Do they still get the level up? They do. And this one's about to crack the tower here. Nice. Might actually still win. Maybe. Yeah. We don't take any damage here. Close one. Now this is where I really wish I had armor on boats, because I do agree armored frontline boats would be hilarious right now. Let's take range specialist. All right. So what do I need right now? Probably some steel balls. Or sledgies. Either one works. Steel balls. Or sledgies. I can't decide. I don't want to do sledgies into storm collars though, so we're gonna do steel balls. And they'll actually split up between the two, so that's perfect. Yeah. But he leveled up those Mustangs. Steel balls are going in, which lets the crawlers get in, which lets the Mustangs get in. That's actually pretty good. I think we throw down more steel balls, honestly, is our play. This amount of Mustangs isn't going to be able to kill, I don't think. Yeah, no, it's not enough. And we get the tower. Oof. They decided to take the tower before they end it. Amp core is kind of nice. I mean, improved Wasp actually is not a bad idea if we decide to go mothership boats. But we're not going to. So I think we just take the amp core. And this is already level 2, so I think we should just give him shields now. I don't think he's responding well enough to this. Wait, he put Mustangs in the front? Okay, well, let's do that then, I guess. I don't think he's responding well enough to the Phoenix spam. Let's get more balls. I agree. More balls. I'll save my missile for next round. I think we actually win this round. He gave his Mustangs range. So now they're going to shoot at the balls instead of the... Oof. He might win this. Yeah. We need something to keep the... no, we need something to clear the ground chaff. We need chaff clear. That's... Surviving isn't our problem. I just can't kill the shit fast enough. So... There's too many crawlers and all sorts of garbage. I want incendiary bomb. I kind of do. Alright, we'll upgrade that one. Upgrade you. What do I want? What's gonna clear through chaff easily, quickly? Rapid fire. Vulcans. I like it. Not in front, though? No, we want him in front. Trust. Oh, yeah. And now we put down another Vulcan. That way we've got full HP increased by 40, movement increased by 3, range decreased by 10. So, fast movement speed Vulcan with more health. Yes. A fast Vulcan is much better than a low range Vulcan. This is a 12 movement speed Vulcan right now because I'm a speed specialist, and what that means is I currently move twice as fast as a normal Vulcan. I am fucking zooming. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna do an elite recruitment here, and I'm gonna put down him so that way he's caught up with the other levels. And we're actually just gonna give him damage, not range, because he's fast as fuck. Do that. We'll grab an upgrade there and an upgrade on these two. Beautiful. And you know what? Just because I'm an agent of chaos, let's make it a 15 movement speed Vulcan. He now moves as fast as baseline crawlers. That is a fast fucking Vulcan. Look at how fast he is! God damn! Oh man, I still lose this because I need shield cracking. I made the right play. I just need some storm collars. Yeah. Because all I really need right now is to just do something to this line. Let's make him elite too. Yeah. Let's make him elite too. Beautiful. All right. And then we'll give everything damage. Perfect. Not rip here. Might be rip here. What's the... What did we do wrong here? What did we do wrong? Like, what do we need? What's our problem right now? What is our problem right now? I think sledgies actually could help a lot. I'm also gonna go ahead and grab some more chaff to throw in front of this Vulcan, and then let's level up this Vulcan. Let's take fire rockets. Let's take the incendiary bombs at this point. Took anti-missile on his Mustangs? Why? Oh my god, that is a fed fucking melting point. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, I lose. That melting point is I didn't realize his melting point was that fucking strong. Holy shit, that thing's a raid boss. I love that though. I love that, like, giant units, if leveled up enough, can basically become their own tier of unit, or you have to basically try and solve for just one person whose weakness might not be there anymore. Because, like, once a melting point hits, like, fucking 4 or 5 with multi-beam and life leech, it's really hard to stop it. Do Vulcans always feel bad? I don't think Vulcans feel bad. All right. Quick supply with marksmen and sledgies. Love that. And he's got arc lights and phoenixes. Interesting. Mm-hmm. What do I want? Am I going to want crawlers? Probably. Probably, I might actually just go wasps at some point. All right, I'm going with this. See what he's got. You put down some arc lights that are very delayed. Those really delayed arc lights. Those arc lights are going to basically require range up to do anything. Now, what does he put down? That's what I should be asking myself. Increase marksman range by 30. Wow. Okay. Honestly, I think I might just mass marksman with quick reload. Just for funsies. So he went more phoenixes. All right. Damn. Nice. Holy shit, they all leveled up. Okay. I think I just go even more snipers. I'm not sure. Intensive training is fun. And then we're going to do an extra. And then who's got the most X? Who's got the most kills? Let's say you. Yeah. All right. Let's just start making a super carry unit now. Let's just get a level 9 marksman. I don't know if that was the right choice, because now I can just put down Stormcallers and hit the arc lights, the fangs. I think I just put down Stormcallers. Or do I? Wait, hold on. He's still sniper spam. Oh no. Don't tell me the answer is just to spam even more marksmen, because I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I will do it. I'm a fucking madman. Let's unlock some... I don't even know what. Crawlers. Go. You put down more chaff. Well... let's see how this plays out. Darn. Ooh, range specialist, yes. All right, let's do Stormcallers. Give it range. Cool. Now, here's the problem. He put all of his units around the tower, so now I'm thinking that if I put Stormcallers down, it might just hit the tower. Yeah. let's do it. It did. That just means I need a bigger volley. Also, I need range on my snipers. Yeah, I just need range on my snipers right now. Parasitic ammo. Oh boy. Oh no. It's not as big as a trap as it sounds. So what you do is you put parasitic on the person that's going to be firing and killing the fastest because it stun locks the AI. So you put it on the sniper. You give him range. You give them all range. Because Stormcaller's really nice, right? But the problem is that the time between its volleys is so small that they'll just turn around, quickly kill the crawlers, and then move on. Whereas the marksman is going to be consistently spawning one crawler, which can stun lock the whole army. Because they all decide, we should all shoot that one crawler. Now, do I want to level up the rest, or do I want to just put down more snipers? Oh no. No. I think I know the answer. Also, we should take orbital bombardment. I think I know the answer. And it's not more snipers. More stormcallers. Just a whole bunch of stormcallers. Just fucking stormcallers everywhere. Fire callers, actually. Fire callers. Yeah, fire collar. So we're just gonna put these things everywhere. Mm-hmm. And I'll put down another set. Wow, I forgot to level up him. Let's put down some shields. But he does not potentially end my existence. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Now we just take elite marksman, level up. Yeah? Yeah. Increase the attack of all units by 30. Perfect. I love it. Let's take elite marksman. Level every sniper. Huh. And I'm gonna go ahead, give you a level. We're gonna borrow money. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. And that should be about it. Perfect. I missed a sniper? Oh, perfect. There we go. Best of luck. Oh my god. This is a fucking massacre. See, Stormcallers are one of those things, like, if you don't, like, if it's not working, it's because the answer was you didn't put enough Stormcallers. One Stormcaller, really good. Bunch of Stormcallers, they can't miss. Honestly, I think Stormcallers are the best, like, chaff clear unit, because you gotta think, level 1 Stormcaller can beat, like, level 3 Mustang and still one-shot it. So if you just put them fucking everywhere, you know? Accuracy through volume. Yeah, because the only thing that really beats Stormcaller is speed. Being fast enough to get to it. That's pretty much the only thing that stops Stormcaller. What's my rank now? I have no idea. I guess, and air. As far as ground is concerned, speed is the only thing that's gonna beat it. All right. So we got Giant Specialist, Arclight Sledgies, Rhino with Fangs and Stormcallers, Cost Control Specialist. I mean, we could do Stormcallers. Stormcallers. More Stormcallers. I like it. And we get a Rhino. A free Rhino. Everybody loves a free Rhino. I love a free Rhino. Okay, so you know how I said speed counters my build? Well, you've got speed. So that's a bit of a problem. Actually, we don't have a problem. Let's not make the same mistake. Actually, you already have like a layout, don't you? Yeah, that will work. I think I spend nothing. I'll go ahead and unlock crawlers of my own, but I don't think I actually spend any money. I'm glad I didn't. I just put a Vulcan in the middle. All I need to do is put a Vulcan in the middle. I'm glad I didn't spend any money. All right, so he wins this round. But we're gonna turn to Vulcan. Ooh. Now, do we want a 100% attack Vulcan? Because I don't agree in laser sight Vulcan. I think laser sight Vulcan is a trap. That said, 100% attack damage Vulcan. Now that's a different story. That can make it so a Vulcan can actually just shred steel balls too. One's better. You're not wrong, but I'm doing it my way. Do I want to borrow money? No, I can't. Let's just put that there. Perfect. Yeah. Cool. Well, there's the steel ball. Glad I put 100% attack on it. So this won't level up this round, but we know what we need. We know what we need. He is all into this steel, it's like steel balls. So we just need to put down more. Senior, I would get immediate value out of senior manufacturing specialist, but also I want the nano repair kit. Perfect. And I'm actually gonna borrow money here so that I can give them 125 attack. That means he now does 286. And then we're gonna put down some crawlers to backline him with. That is a really forward-facing melting point. I don't know if I would have put it that close. We win still. Because now my backline got the tower there. We're good to go. Nice. Not bad. Let's level up some Vulcans. Smoke bomb sounds great. And now let's put on 2 shields of our own so that hopefully he doesn't smoke bomb me, because smoke bombing on a Vulcan is actually pretty debilitating. And then that should be about it. Now he gave that range up but did not protect it from smoke bomb. So now his range up becomes useless. He didn't answer for the flank in the back either. So that just happened. Oh boy. This is not looking good for him. Oh, wait, he got a boat. Why did you put a boat in the back? Why? You have no anti-air? Yeah, but he doesn't have... Okay. Wait, did he flank with this boat, or was this a boat he called in? He called it in? Okay. He can't even kill him. He can't kill the Vulcan. It regens too much. Are the Fangs going to kill the ship because he can't kill the Vulcan? Oh, that's beautiful. These little shitters are going to take on a boat. I don't need any fucking anti-air. The Fangs are the anti-air. All they have to do is survive. Oh, dude, that's embarrassing. Anyway, let's go ahead and increase the HP of these two massive piles of health. Because his melting point didn't get a level, so it's actually going to be kind of hard for the melting point to immediately kill this Vulcan. I feel bad about the Rhino. I honestly forgot about him. He just dies. So I'm going to give him photon coating so that way he can just be a nice little distraction. And that's about it. Let's upgrade the storm. I don't think we can't get lethal even if everything survives, so there's no reason to borrow money. I don't think leveling up the Fangs is needed either. Well, no, it'll help deal with crawlers. A little bit. Why not? I don't think I need a shield. I think we're good. He summoned a level 2 melting point. We need to get some chaff in front of the Vulcan now. That's what we need to do. That's what we needed. Yeah. Let's just get some garbage in front of the Vulcan. Shield Fangs. Honestly, Shielded Fangs actually might be what I do next round. Shielded Fangs is what we do next round. If I lose this round, that's fine. God, that Vulcan is burning the melting point. Is he still going to lose? I didn't even put chaff in front of the melting, or in front of the Vulcan. Oh no. Did we take out the shield too? Are we gonna make him spend another $100 for that shield? Okay. Nice. Good job. Not a big hit though. All right. So, God, I want to put down another Vulcan with parasitic ammo, but I'm not going to because that would be a trap for me right now. I don't need that. I don't need that. I want it. God, do I want it. What do I actually want? Shielded Fangs in front? Shielded Fangs in front sounds good. Incendiary Bomb? I literally already have 2 giant incendiary bombs. I don't need any more fire. We're good. I think we just take mass Fangs with shields. Throw them into the front line. Take the amp core, give it to the Vulcan. Maybe he'll do something. Do I care about level 2? No, I just want a lot of them. Oh, actually, level 2 wouldn't. Level 2 Fangs actually pretty decent. And we give him shields. Perfect. Beautiful. That's all we needed. Then that. And they actually kill the crawlers pretty well too. Well, the Rhino did more at least. Okay, now I need something to kill these fucking melting points. Okay. Regen melting point is a little ridiculous. I need acid crawlers. I don't have EMP. Oh wait, no, I do have EMP on my... Okay. Well, let's just throw EMP on, I guess. Also, this melting point is hitting level 4. He doesn't have anti-air? Brother, this unkillable raid boss that can hit land and air is his anti-air. I can't... If I put a boat in the air, it's dead instantly. Although, a laser sight's melting point of my own might be the answer. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay. So we're going to make a level 2 melting point. We're going to give it laser sights so that I can outrange and actual range. Perfect. Okay. And then let's borrow some money and give EMP to our Stormcallers. So that way, we don't have to worry about the range of the melting point. I will always win the range battle. I have 190 range, this thing has 155. Then let's flank. Actually, let's just have some delayed crawlers. Some very delayed crawlers on this side. And we'll give them acid later. Oh, I forgot to put on anti-air. I think I still win, maybe? Wait. The melting point spent that entire time killing all the wasps. And in that time, the melting point didn't kill the Vulcan? How? Like, actually, how did it not? Alright, see? You were asking, he doesn't have any anti-air. The only anti-air you really need is melting point. It is all the anti-air you could ever want. Case in point. Also, this EMP is just stun locking this poor melting point. Look how far away he can hit. Holy shit. This melting point can hit the other side of the map. All right. I don't know what we take here, being honest. Probably Photon. Yeah, I'll take Photon. I don't know why he hasn't done anything to respond to that stuff yet. I don't know why he keeps letting me freely just flank him here. really not sure about that one, but he hasn't stopped me from doing it. I should put up some form of anti-air so that he just doesn't like drop some wasps and fuck me over again. So let's put down some Mustangs, level 2 ones. All right. And then let's level you up, borrow some money, level you up. Perfect. Because the Fangs I don't need to level up. They've done their job. Their job is to just exist with a shield. Maybe we'll put down more of them. Okay, so he's bringing in a boat. I didn't actually use the photon coating, and I'm okay with this. Because now I'll have it for next round. God. That melting point. Look how far away you can hit the boat. Holy shit. He is a literal raid boss. I almost want to give the melting point multi-beam at this point, because the only thing that's really stopping him is how quickly he can clear through everything. And I made him use money on the shields, which is nice. Melting point battle, but I lose. Okay. So shield special, actually, I want shield specialist. Okay, yeah, let's take shield specialist here. We'll level you up. Give them photon coating. And then, you know, fuck it. Flank Rhino. Why not, right? Flank with a Rhino. Just fuck it. And then we'll put down more Stormcallers? That seems like the right idea. Life drain melting point. The life drain melting point doesn't really matter because he's always going to be ahead of me. He wins that duel no matter what. So this is just a waste of money for me right now. I think we should get acid crawlers. Nice. Rhino finally did his thing. And now these EMP Stormcallers are kind of keeping this thing in check so that I can latch on. Nice. Beautiful. GG. Chat was saying like we need to put down more melting points, but I feel like the only thing we really needed to do was just guard our melting point. Just make sure that our melting point was safe. And then eventually we'll come around to killing that level 5, because there's no way we're killing a level 5 melting point through brute force. It's just too much. Can you check your rank, please? Oh, okay, fine. What is it? What's my rank? 235. And on the world leaderboard, we are 905. Neat. More people are playing this game, which, honestly, good. Game's pretty good. Dude, I love streaming Mechabellum. It's so much fun to me. I get very sucked into it. Heavy armor specialist, just, I want him to work, but I feel like it never really does. I love heavy armor specialist as an idea, but it just doesn't work most times because 17% HP usually isn't enough. Anyway, we're doing it. You knew I was going into that. Anyway, we're doing it. All right. So I don't see how this engagement already sucks for us. We've got Fangs and Stormcallers, and we have Stormcaller's arc lights. How do we get in there? Arc lights can clear. I think we grab some crawlers. And we're actually gonna go something kind of aggressive here. We're gonna go pretty aggressive. Uh-huh. Perfect. Okay. So his rockets mostly miss due to the crawlers. Arc lights are moving in. Now we need some delayed crawlers. That's what we need. We need really delayed crawlers. Okay. Suicide Rhino plus missile will kill you later. I kind of find it to be missile bait more than anything. Because using missiles on that might not end up even getting you, like, you're denying a lot of XP to your own units by missiling like that. Nice. Tiny little bit of health loss there. Tiny amount. All right, intensive training could be very good. So he's close up here. What do I need now? What do I need? Flank crawlers actually would not be bad. And I do need more crawlers, so we're gonna come at him from every angle. And then, you know what? We will missile this. Oh, I'm glad we did. Perfect. Well, I was just hoping for fangs, but we got much larger value out of that. Not delaying the crawlers in the front. I still need this. Like, I still need to hit him from like every side here. Also, those steel balls are... Why does he have steel balls so far up? Why? I feel like I'm missing something here. That shield was sus? Not really. He was protecting himself from what he was doing. It's not really sus. Okay. Now this is where I want the delayed crawlers. All right. Okay. Now, what would really mess up his day? Also, he's probably going to use the Rhino Assault on me. You know? Speaking of Rhino, I think we should get our own Rhino. No. No. We should go Phoenixes. Yeah, we should go Phoenixes. Phoenixes is the right answer here. Okay, so let's take the Rhino Assault, just in case he drops a Rhino. I'm just gonna put it back here and hopefully they just fight each other. Let's unlock these. Let's drop 2 of them. I'm gonna go ahead and level up those storm collars. And we'll go with that. Yeah. Phoenixes was the right answer because now he can't do anything about it, I don't think. He's spending $100 to deal with the crawlers that I put down. Don't know if that was the right choice because they're still there. And he just spent $100 on that. Spent $100 to lose the round because the fangs aren't going to be able to kill the Phoenixes. Oof. Also, there's his Rhino. I don't know how my Rhino's over here and his Rhino's over there. I don't know what's happened. I don't know what they've been doing. I don't know how we got into that situation. Where did he even come from? A win anyways. It's a win anyways. I'm just like How is my rhino so delayed? What was he fighting, if not the other rhino? That's what I'm confused about. A flank close in. All right, so do we want steel balls? No. What do we need right now? Like, what do we need? What really helps me here? Balls would actually be pretty decent. You know what? Let's do it. Let's make some level 2 balls. And then I can't borrow money to give them energy absorption, so instead I'll just upgrade this and upgrade you. All right, so he put down an arc light on this side. He leveled up his tank. He gave EMP ammo to his Stormcaller. Not sure on that one. And he's putting down another missile. He did not solve for this flank, so... Oh, last second, he got an arc light down. Put down another missile. Did he solve for the Phoenixes? He didn't. Well, that's a problem. He's got fangs. Oh, all right. Let's hope the nuke card does not show up. I'm gonna be honest, nuke lost a lot of power just because it's a card now. Like, now that it's a card that can show up, you can play around it very well. We rarely ever see anybody pick it up as a card. Hey, speaking of, that would be a huge... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think the nuke in his position would be a really dumb idea, because even if my entire team dies and every unit lives, he doesn't have lethal and he's out $350. That would be really stupid for him to take. So, do we want... What do we want? Like, what would help us the most right now? What would help me? I mean, honestly, I think we take the smoke bomb and I just throw it on top of the Stormcallers. Do you think he's gonna shield against that? Let's find out. Let's just do that. And we'll throw down a shield of our own to protect our Stormcallers. We'll level up the crawlers because they're free. And because I like to mix it up, we're gonna take back the crawlers and instead we're gonna put a whole bunch of wasps. Perfect. Because chaos. Perfect. Well, he did not shield against his Stormcallers and smoke. He did. He tried to nuke me. No. Oh no, dude. He actually spent 350 bucks. Are you kidding? Why? You still lose. Even with the nuke. Because he didn't answer for the things in the... You haven't built anti-air. Why? Why? Someone explain this to me. Why would you spend 350 on a nuke to not solve for the aerial units? He built one sniper? Shit, you're right. And think about that. The sniper that's in smoke. Oh no. All right. Amp core? Amp core. And now we're gonna upgrade these fangs, or these wasps, and give them shields. So now they're just annoying to kill. You know what? I think it's time. It's time for the big boat. We're gonna borrow money so that I can build a big level 2 boat. Boated. And then next round, we'll give it photon emission so that it just makes everything around it not take damage. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan. He put down a Vulcan. This man's decisions are beyond my comprehension. So where's his anti-air? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I don't know where his anti-air is. He realized he put his Vulcan in smoke and then moved it further forward, I guess so that it can die faster. Oh no. And he put down a single set of fangs to deal with the backdoor wasps. Nice. I'm glad I gave them shields. Oh no. Oh. Oh, this is a shit show. Oh. Damn. That was disgusting. I have not seen that play out in such a manner before. At least he has a neat avatar? True. Alright. Dude, let's do another. This game's fun. I want to keep playing. Can I keep playing? Keep playing. What time is it? It's 6:40. Okay, it's only an 8.5 hour stream. Normal amounts of streaming. No. I don't want anyone that we had before. Brew Happy's lost brother. All right, well, I have to win this game now, chat. I have to demolish this small creature before me. Whatever it is, it must die. There can only be one. All right. So what do we want to do? Steel balls and crawlers, marksman specialist with crawlers and sledgies. Probably do yeah, let's do marksman specialist with crawlers and sludgies. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good start. Because if he goes, yeah, I was gonna say, if he actually goes sludges and snipers, I actually one tap his tanks already. So we should play around that. The fact that I one tap his tanks. He doesn't have a lot of chaff clear, so he's probably gonna put down arc lights, I would guess. Arc lights seem like the correct answer on his part. On my part, it would be to just be very aggressive, I think. Like, just get up in there. Like, I think we should really just... Cool. Then let's add some more marksmen. Cool. All right, so yeah, he put down arc lights to deal with the chaff, and we're gonna go very aggro on him. Nice. I agree. We should stagger our marksmen so that their shoot times are a little bit off, because they are shooting the same target. Nice. Does he even get the tower now? I don't think he does. All right. All right. So increase marksman XP by 75%. I think we take that. That seems pretty good. Let's do that. But now what can bolster my current like what am I missing? It's not more snipers. I need something else. Probably some balls. Let's throw some balls down. Let's do it. Yeah. Or actually, no. Stormcaller, in case he uses a shield to try and win the round with shields. Yeah. That seems like a good idea. And then we'll upgrade this one and put down one more sniper. So he put down fangs, so my stormcallers actually take out pretty much an entire like squad of them. So that's pretty good. And they're struggling to kill the level 2 crawlers. Putting down a single sniper here. Did take out a few of the tanks, but he'll need a bit more chaff to get through it. But honestly, if he could actually one-shot tanks, he'd have cleared all the tanks. I think we should give all of our snipers range up now. God. That level 3 marksman being able to just tank a bullet. All right. He's probably gonna take incendiary bomb, more than likely. Yeah. I think I put down some fire. Oh, maybe some fire callers. No, I think more storm callers right now is the answer. I think just mass storm caller is the answer. Let's do that with a skip. Let's give level up, a storm caller, and give them all range up. Plus, let's put down one more sniper down here. He did, in fact, take the incendiary bomb. He put down an exploding rhino. I don't know why he put down the exploding rhino, because now I just take EMP tech. I'm already building the snipers. I like how the level 3 sniper is just still killing things. Also, the fire is now going to kill his own units. As they slowly try and walk through. Now they're EMP'd in the fire, so now all of the tanks die. Unfortunately, EMP is probably still going to win it for him. Oh! Ah! Couldn't reload fast enough. Darn. Not bad considering he, you know, took out my entire army. Alright, so do I want speed specialist? Kinda do, honestly. Speed specialist sounds great. Go ahead and level up these 2 snipers. Alright. Do I just give him EMP now? Do I no, I don't want to. We'll just do EMP. EMP has multi-use. You know? Just upgrades around the board. Understandable. So this side loses now to the snipers, I think. Did he give him range up? He didn't, so I can kill these tanks real fast. Stagger. It's not really going to matter if I stagger them or not, because this rhino is now going to sink all of their shots. They're all going to be synced up, and by the time other things move in their range, they're all synced. So if anything, having them on a line like this is actually better now. Okay. Well, so that dies. These tanks are dead. Ouch. So he loses south right now, and he loses north. All right. So how can I beat south better? Or should we just fortify the front? Probably just fortify the front. Ah, he's probably gonna do acid blast. You know, I don't even need the acid blast or the smoke bomb. I actually want none of it. None. Skip. I'm gonna hit it with a boat. We're gonna hit it with a big old boat. Boat with photon. That's all I need. Just a big old boat with photon. Yeah? Yeah. Doesn't even need to be a level 2 boat. All right. We'll give it photon. We'll level up tanks, maybe? Yeah, go ahead and level up the tanks. Actually, level up these snipers, maybe. Yeah, level up these snipers. Perfect. You know what? We'll borrow some money. We'll level you up, and we'll level you up. And then I'll just rocket that as well. Oh, well. Glad I did that. Put down a second exploding rhino. He also used the acid bath, which everybody is currently immune to because photon makes my entire team immune to the acid. We're both EMP. Huzzah! And this one sniper is probably not going to be able to kill the boat and everything else, so that should be a win there. Does the boat level up? The boat does not level up, sadly. I'm kind of sad about the boat not leveling up. Okay. Barrier. Barrier sounds pretty good, I'd say. Let's do it. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a field recovery. We're going to go ahead and cover that. And then let's unlock Fortress, borrow some money, level 2 Fortress with a barrier. And then we level up some snipers. Perfect. Sticking the fortress in acid? Yeah. He's about to have photon. It doesn't matter. Barrier doesn't stack with fortress barrier just in case. I'm aware. That's a lot of shit. Do a skip on you. Let's do launcher overload on you so you can just tap each of these rhinos. Let's do elite marksman to get damage out. I need to do... The problem is that these wasps are level 2. That's the problem. I know I'm being flanked. I'm aware of that. You know, I don't know why I didn't just put one missile there. Instead, I decided to put the shield because I was like, oh, the wasp will take forever to get through the shield. Okay. I'm usually this dumb. We'll put down Mustangs next round, because I'm going to want level 2 Mustangs. Oh no. Well, I know exactly where I fucked up. I know exactly where I fucked up. I should have just hacked the exploding rhino as soon as he threw on photon coating. Once he threw that on, I just grabbed the hacker. And then that would have been it. That's pretty much it. That's all I had to do. And then, you know, maybe put down Mustangs. Maybe put down Mustangs. I don't think buying Elite Sniper was a great idea. That was pretty stupid. Yeah, no, that was pretty stupid. Acid and fire fucked you? The acid and fire, they were there, but that's not why I died. I'm gonna be honest. That's not why I died. Also, I need to use the restroom, but I also queued up. So we're just gonna pick, you know what? I'll see what the game picks for me. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, I've got Crawler and Phoenix. He's got Crawler and Tank, Aerial Specialist. I am a Giant Specialist. Okay. Let's just grab some arc lights. That's all we gotta do. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so they put down some snipers. So this one's pretty far forward. His crawlers are really far in the back. Oh. All right. I mean, that's not too bad. Okay. You know, an early melting point, someone said, actually wouldn't be a bad idea. It could farm. It could farm now. what do I need? All right, here's the plan. We're gonna take enhancement module preemptively for this super melting point we want to create, and then I'm gonna put down one additional set of crawlers right there that are just slightly faster than these arc lights. Okay. So he leveled that up, and he put down more arc lights. These arc lights are very far forward. Okay, so the sniper doesn't immediately shoot. That's good. And because of the way the aggro is, all the crawlers are just fighting in the center while all the nice, big, bulky units are just picking them off. Nice. So I was able to destroy all of his anti-air units. So we win the round. Looks like we get a tower for it as well. So that'll be nice. Because I don't care if his crawlers level up, to be honest with you. More XP for the arc light. Why not? Actually, those Phoenixes leveled up. Honestly, wouldn't be a bad idea to go ahead and just give them both a level up this round, because leveling up that Phoenix is oof. Those things can get annoying as fuck. Do we want a speed specialist? Do I benefit from a speed specialist? Do I care about a speed specialist? Yes, no, maybe. Yes, because our Phoenixes being able to get and kill this front line before the crawlers even show up, pretty good. Yeah. Of course, an extended range fort isn't the bad idea. Nah, we'll take speed specialists. We'll level up the Phoenixes. Give them range as well. And now they should be able to kill a lot of this stuff before the crawlers even get into the fight. Perfect. And now we'll save our money, because now we wait for him to do something like that. Now I build the super melting point that we wanted to create. Now we build it. Now it's got something to feed on. Okay. Oh, darn. No. Tank crawlers, tank. No. Wait, hit the sniper. Ow. Why didn't you hit the sniper? All right, that's fine. Now we build our super melting point. Now we build it. And I put on Giant Hunter. Nice. So level 2 melting point. And then we are going to borrow money to give it range up. So I know where to place it now. Cool. All right. And then we'll upgrade you and upgrade you. Perfect. Let's do it. Put down another Vulcan. Easy money for Giant Hunter. He also took Giant Hunter, which is smart. He knew I was going to probably put down a melting point. You forgot your thing? Oh, it doesn't work until they actually have a level up. It doesn't matter if I put it on it now or later. Okay, there's $50. Nice. This melting point is feeding. Delicious. Oh, melting point. Delicious experience. Oh, yeah. That melting point almost leveled up. All right. I think super heavy is actually the answer here because I need some sort of chaff to put in front of the melting point, but I need chaff that survives a Vulcan. What kind of chaff survives a Vulcan? Super heavy level 2 sledgehammers. That seems about right. And the sledgehammers will clear chaff, which is what I need. The balls are not the balls I don't need. I need something that can survive the front line and kill chaff. That's sledges. So let's do level 2. There we go. 19,000. Pretty good. And then I have $100. What do I want to spend that on? I don't know. Probably upgrade this though. Call that a day. Let's do it. Safety shield? I mean, these things can survive a rocket too. Melting point takes out the shield. Sledges start taking out the chaff. Melting point is now on the Vulcan. We need more chaff clear. There's too much. Actually, no. We just need one. Yes. I know what we need. I know what we need, chat. I don't think it's an assault melting point, though. Honestly, elite stormcallers. That's the answer. That's perfect. Now we'll give you an upgrade module, so it's free to upgrade you. Put down a shield. And then what can I do on this side? I don't know. How is this side failing? I'm not sure. I think it's because of this Vulcan. Yeah. Let's put in another set of crawlers. Late crawlers, you know? Super late and delayed crawlers. All right. So he went level 3 stormcallers as well. So that's something to keep in mind. which is scary. Oh my god. Well, that helps. All right, more money. Those sledgies are MVPs. Is it the sledgies that were winning that fight? I didn't pay too close attention to them. Like, I guess they were just doing their job of just being unkillable. Just tanking rockets. Skill specialist? No. I think we should grab multi-beam. Actually, you know what? Let's grab, since we are a giant specialist, let's grab a boat. Making it an amped boat. Why not? And we're gonna give that photon emotion. Emotion? Photon emission. Motion emission. Upgrade. Upgrade. Do I want to flank with a boat? You know what? Fuck it. Boat flank. No one ever expects it. Okay. No. Boat's too strong. That's okay. I'm an amped boat. Nice. Good level up. Nice. Good. Hey, the melting point leveled up again. Hell yeah. Raid boss melting point. I think we should just start stacking the melting point. All right. A nuke! Of course. Why not? Let's give you HP and multi-beam. We'll level you up. Level you up. He still has to deal with this boat in the back, by the way. Not sure how he's doing that. All right. Get it. He's gonna nuke me! The weird part here is that my melting point survives the nuke. Because it only does 50,000 damage. I have 250,000 health. You're getting flanked 90% next round? Brother, there is no next round. You put down 2 boats to deal with. I mean, that is definitely a response. For sure. Well, here it comes. That's okay. Raid boss melting point doesn't give a fuck. No. Okay, I gotta level up. No, no! I thought I had enough health. No! How could I have lost? Ugh. I actually thought I had enough health to lose that round. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I thought we were fine, and even if I lost, we had enough health. I was wrong. Should have put down more boats. That was the problem. You're right, though. There was no next round. You're correct. There wasn't a next round. Marksman specialist, speed specialist, arc light sledgehammer, quick supply. Oh, man. What do I want here? There's so many good options. Marksman specialist is always funny. Love this one. Oh yeah, we're gonna be very aggressive here. Actually, I already have a preset for it. No? Okay. All right, let's do armor piercing rounds. Nice. He has really delayed his crawlers. Damn. I know what we need though. More Mustangs. The answer is more Mustangs. And then we'll probably give him range up next turn. Because he doesn't have armor slotted. Alright. That shield is a problem. That shield is a big old problem. Okay. We just need something to crack the shield. He probably takes increased arc light range, more than likely. So let's actually skip that. We're gonna get some storm collars. A lot of storm collars. That should be enough. They're in. See, perfect. We're winning. Every time I see armor piercing on Mustangs, I'm never impressed. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Orbital bombardment. We're definitely going to put it on that side. And then I'm going to borrow money. Build this. And we're going to give it range. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Oh no. I should have put down shields for his own orbital bombardment. I didn't do that. Also, what the fuck? Those Stormcallers are level 3? Well, this has failed spectacularly. We just fucked up everything. Chat, I'm sorry. It's time to go into the next game. We have just fucked this all up. I told you this wouldn't work, but you kept telling me I should try it out. I mean, I don't agree with this play that you're about to pull off either. Chat, this is a terrible idea. Why are you telling me to delete the melting point so that then I can build a level 2 melting point? That's a really weird decision that y'all have made, but I guess. All right. Chat, these are terrible ideas. Why are you telling me to do this? This is never going to work. You know, because I took the assault melting point, I walked out of the beam's range. It's kind of funny, actually. I still lose, though. All right, so what did we learn? What did we learn? The thing we learned here is that one crawler can stop an infinite amount of Mustangs. That's what we've learned. Mustangs cannot clear crawlers. They all just shoot the same one. If you're gonna do that, we need the AoE upgrade, which we did not take. All right, Elite Specialist. Elite Specialist is one of my favorites. They've got crawlers and Mustangs. We've got snipers and Mustangs. So I think we'll play it kind of safe-ish. I'm just not gonna spend anything. I really need to see what he does. So they went quick supply specialist, and that is a lot of Mustangs. That is an ungodly amount of Mustangs. So I think we just dropped some sledgies with armor. You know? Or do we just take arc lights with range and just start feeding some arc lights. No, we should take tanks. Sludgies. Sludgies is the answer. Or a Vulcan. We could just put down a Vulcan. I could put down a level 2 Vulcan. Actually, it's already level 2. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's put down a Vulcan. Level 2 Vulcan. Go. It's the same person you went up against? Thank you. I wasn't aware. He went boat. All right. Good Vulcan. And depending on how EMPs hit, we might be able to win this. I don't know, we'll see. It really is going to depend on how the EMPs hit here. Well, he was able to stop it. Damn. Not too bad. Not too bad. I think I just put down another Vulcan, honestly. Yeah. I'll probably take some Assault Fangs later, so I'm actually, I think I'm okay with this Assault Fangs. For later. But I have my own chaff. Or do I want the $50? I'll skip. Throw down another Vulcan. Yeah. Now this side still wins pretty handily. And he leveled up the boat. But we should be okay. Maybe. I mean, it's an anti-hack, so not affected by the EMP, so that part sucks. Now we're kind of in the same position that we were in previous. But now there's no EMP debuff, so we might actually win. Oh, it's gonna be one shot off again, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I think we just need more snipers at this point. Like, that's all I really need is more snipers. I could go mass phoenixes. No? No. Maybe? Actually, mass phoenixes wouldn't be a bad idea because I'm an elite specialist. So their downside is already kind of removed. I'll do that. And we'll give them range up so that way they don't get nuked by the boat. Perfect. What are they doing? All right. Uh-oh. Nice. Beautiful. All right, what's the fastest way to kill crawlers? Probably another Vulcan, but that's so expensive. Honestly, I might just give it a missile, just because I don't want to drop a Vulcan to kill it quickly, and all I really need to worry about is the Rhino. Because arc lights are too slow. I'd have to put down a bunch. I want all the crawlers dead like that. So I mean, I guess I could put up my own Rhino. You know what? I like it. I'll put in my own Rhino. He's level 2. And has Whirlwind. With haste, so he can catch up afterwards. Perfect. And honestly, do the same thing over here. Okay. That acid really sucks. Alright. We lose this round, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with losing that round. I'll put an amp core on. Why not? Let's go ahead and amp core you. And we'll give you range. Same with you. And then we'll drop a few more of these. And we'll also go ahead and upgrade you. Upgrade you as well. Perfect. All right. That should be good. Put down another boat. Sold the Rhino. Now we can take these out pretty far. Okay, we need more Mustangs with anti-wasp. That's it. That's all we need. Anti-wasp technology. Because he's gonna probably put down the mothership next. This heavily invested into boats? Oh yeah. So let's... Do I have enough? Range and anti-air. Probably what I want to give them. Both of them. And more attack. Be good. All right, that'll work. And then we'll put down another Phoenix. Level up the sniper, because why not? Yep, there's the mothership that we were talking about. So now our Mustangs have very high range against just ranged units right now, so they can start firing super early. We need more Mustangs now. Like, that's pretty much it. Just get more Mustangs. Or it might just be GG there. That's just game there. Damn. That was a really good game. Didn't counter the Vulcans. Didn't really answer for the Vulcans at all. The triple? Did we go one more? The tiebreaker? We gotta do the tiebreaker. All right, we gotta. I was thinking just one more. Let's end it on the tiebreaker here. I've got one, they've got one, best of 3. What am I taking here? Speed specialist with crawlers and Phoenix. Aerial specialist with marksman and sledgies. Rhino specialist. Giant specialist. I'm gonna take, that's not what I clicked, but okay. Anyway. So they have Mustangs and marksmen. So, you know, maybe it's a good thing I didn't take air specialist. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't. I now no longer regret my decision. Damn. The accidental 5-head. All right. So is that good enough? I guess it really just does depend on where they put their stuff. All right, that's a good enough layout to get started. He likes putting his Mustangs really far in the back, like obnoxiously far in the back. Level 3 sniper is carrying him pretty hard. I need to bolster my top side somehow, because him being able to just one tap all my units is a huge problem. I need to put something up north to deal with that. Question is what? Oh damn. Couldn't get the last one. It's okay. Tiny amount of HP loss there. I think maybe more crawlers. Perfect. And we'll give you an upgrade. Beautiful. That seems good. Stormcaller? No, I don't think Stormcaller's the right play right now, and that is a lot of marksmen. Which, I think I win this encounter now because I just put down a shit ton of crawlers. I don't know if he can respond to that many crawlers. Also, I know people are mad that I put it like vertically like this, but I like seeing where they kind of meet up at. So now I think there's too many crawlers for him to handle. Yeah, there's too many crawlers. So he's gonna put down arc lights next. I need something to deal with arc lights, which is probably snipers of my own. Yeah. Decrease the upgrade for crawlers. I mean, sure, I'll take free crawlers. Actually, he's gonna put, okay, hold on. He's gonna put down arc lights. What's the best thing for me to counter his sniper and arc light spam? Wasp. I think we actually put down Wasp. Perfect. He has stangs. It's okay. Okay, there were a lot of things he could have done. That is not what I expected. That is not what I expected at all. Okay. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's so far up, though. Heavy hacker. Oh, this could be a heavy hacker moment. This could be the heavy hacker moment. Oh, I gotta do it. It's too great not to. Thing has 38,000 health. Wow. That is a lot. I'm gonna borrow money, put down a shield. Probably get you in range of... or close to it. Perfect. Is too strong. Or no, the Vulcan's too strong. We need to do more damage. All we need to do is throw in a melting point. That's it. That's all we need to do. Throw in a melting point, good to go. It's perfect. You throw in the melting point. I think you lost here. No. Oh no. Hold. Okay. Yes, it is mine. Perfect. What's the point of the hacker? Well, now I'm gonna get full health hacker. No, we're gonna skip all that. We're gonna take range up. You're gonna give yourself a shield. So that's a 50,000 shield. Go ahead and upgrade the tank. Upgrade the arc light. Sounds good. He's gonna put down more. Mm-hmm. And now we just need to deal with all those fangs that he's gonna put down. Says he's gonna get full HP hacker and then does it. I mean, it's something I want to do. It's not something I want to do right now. You have to understand. Also, I think the response now is just Stormcaller. Just a whole bunch of Stormcaller. Assuming I live. I might die. There's a good chance I just lose. Got it at the last second. Now we can level up the hacker next round. I don't think this many snipers can take on the melting point. Nope, they can't. Melting point and hacker both get a level up now. All right, so let's, do I want HP of all units? Not really. I mean, sure, why not? Have an even heavier hacker. Man, though, that is a heavy hacker. 61,000 health. Jesus. Anyway, so what I need right now is I need to clear out this chaff here. Like, it is just all over. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna accuracy through volume. I just need to get rid of all that garbage as quickly as I can. Mm-hmm. Perfect. All right. And now let's actually borrow money so that I can get another one. Uh-huh. So we can just spray a whole bunch of fucking rockets all over the place. Level up the crawler because it's free. And then we'll level up this sledgy. And this arc light. Perfect. So now we're just gonna destroy all of this. There we go. So that way my melting point can do its job. Oh. Hey, you grab the boat like that. Cool. And now it's time for all these snipers. I don't know what these snipers are doing, but good on them. PG. Not bad. Good way to end it. Good way to end it. Hey, everybody. Thank you so very much for watching this broadcast. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for all the support, the subs, the resubs, the messages. I really do appreciate it. And I will see you all tomorrow, 10 a.m. Yeah. I got a lot of content planned for tomorrow. We got Mechabellum, we got Brotato 1.0, we got Liza P demo. So we got a lot of things to do tomorrow. Sounds like it's gonna be a fun stream. Either way, thanks for hanging out. Doing great. I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. and we'll have a good time. Get out of here. I need to get an ending screen. I don't have an ending screen. I guess this is my ending screen.